Hey, what's up, Gridgem? How you doing? Alright, let me know if the volume is off, since we are changing games today. We're gonna do some Stoneshard, so I feel like the audio is good, but you let me know. Take Rogie away. Take this away. I may end up having to change this little shill message here to a different location. Alright, so the last time I did this, I did the prologue and then died to the boss. I don't think I'm going to bother doing the prologue again, honestly. It's just a tutorial, and you don't get to keep anything from it, so it's fine. If anybody here hasn't played Stoneshard before, I can just kind of explain the story. It's honestly pretty straightforward. But we're going to play permadeath, of course. And we're going to be building a glass cannon today. A fun little build.
So here I am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard.
Caravan status? Gone.
If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess.
You play as Varen in the tutorial.
Like this.
Anyway, we're going to go through all this crap. Have a lot of characters. Last time I took the suggestion of the audience to play Jorgrim. I never actually finished that run, which honestly is for the best because now there's a lot of new content since the last time I played. I'm going to make this very basic. We're going to play as Velmir. Each of these characters has a glass cannon melee. Yes, that's correct. Each of these characters has a different trait. Jorgrim's is probably the best for melee damage. He could just get like a flat 10% melee damage all the time. However, Velmir is going to do the absolute maximum damage possible in certain situations, because if I kill enough mini-bosses, I can get up to 30% bonus damage under two scenarios. One, if there's a boss or a mini-boss on the screen, or two, if there are at least four, I guess it says more than four, so 5 enemies on the screen. And 30% is a lot. And the whole boss and mini-boss thing, I don't know. I think it's going to be funny to do, like, super duper damage. Also, if you kill the mini-boss of an area, you get half the bonus always in that area until it gets reset. So, we're going to play as Velmir.
You can also ask.
And we're going to be doing two-handed axes as our build. So we'll immediately take a look at our map. Because this is has some randomly generated elements, there are times when you use this map and there'll be like a super special location somewhere that immediately gets revealed to you. However, that is not the case this time, which is okay. So when you're walking around, what you really want to do is, I mean, you could chat with any NPC, but every single NPC, if you choose option 5 here on this guy, you just like asking him to tell you random bullshit, right? What do you say to a little chat? And you can click this like 2-3 times and eventually they tell you to go away and stop bothering them. But every time you do that, there's a chance they will tell you about a special POI, point of interest. Also, some NPCs have little missions. This guy's asking me for some alcohol because he's a drunk. This guy can teach you athletics in the early game. Oh, let's go ahead and set our skills. So, I think we're just gonna open up. We're just gonna open up straight up with the just 200 axe skills. Do I have warfare to start with on this dude? Some characters start with different things available to train. Yeah, we have warfare available. Warcry is really, really good, and I am sort of tempted to grab it immediately. Actually, why don't we get Warcry first? It's outrageously powerful. You yell, you can confuse dudes, you get battle rage for each guy. It's really, really good. And then we're going to go to the two-handed axes, and I think we're going to pick up, we're actually going to pick up Hooking Chop first. Okay, so we can yell really loud, and we can confuse dudes. So when you first start the game, you can actually go up and talk to this particular guard. Oh, whoops, I just grabbed something accidentally. Hand over the stolen item, yeah. The game does not punish you, thankfully, if you misclick and grab something. Don't steal. There are very bad consequences for stealing in this game. Alright, sometimes they'll want you to pay them for tips. Usually that is worth it. Oh, there's bear territory. We could cheese some free experience from that, actually. That's all the way down here. Yeah, forget that. Anyway, you can get a free weapon from that guard, is what I was trying to say. We got... Oh, I'm so stupid. I could have actually told it to give me an axe. Alright, that's fine. I guess I'll be wasting some money. That's okay. This is probably better than the one he gives me anyway. Alright, so we'll buy this. Velmir actually starts with this cool Skadian helmet, which is nice. It's a little bit busted up. We're going to repair that. It's tier 2. Very expensive to repair, but that's okay. Okay, you can sell all kinds of crap with this dude. I'm just selling our starter equipment. These guys, even the merchants, you can hear rumors from. Let's see, we've got 73 gold left. That's less than I would like. I can sell the bolts that I started with at the carpenter. Huh. That is... that's a bit of a shame that we don't have 100. I was very silly not to... when I purchased the axe instead of just getting a free one. Anyway, I wanted 100 to get this knapsack. It's sort of important. Let me look around. I bet I can sell a couple of herbs to the guy. Just to grab that real quick, because I don't want to walk around without a. I really don't want to walk around without a backpack. It's just a lot of inventory space. The cloak technically gives you stats, but eh. Just gonna grab a couple of things here. This was my fault for forgetting to grab the axe. Usually I just take one and I sell it. Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Alright, we have the money. I could buy rope and smoking mix recipes from him, but I don't care about that just yet. Let's get our backpack, or knapsack, I should say. So, probably the very first thing you should do in any run of Stoneshard, is make sure that you purchase a rope from this guy. I don't need this torch. Alright, I'm gonna purchase this rope here. Cool. I have a crowbar. That'll come into play here in a minute. Alright, so we're gonna, we're heading south. And this is pretty much in the same spot every time. We're going to go along the road because we don't particularly feel like getting ambushed by wolves or whatever, although that's very, very unlikely to happen in the early game near a town. I'm going to grab a few more of these herbs, but we're not selling them. We're doing it for a very important reason. Let's take all this stuff, turn it all into hay. There is a trick that you can do to get a very early level, and you need a rope to do it. And the game is incredibly unforgiving at level 1. Like, it's very easy to lose due to RNG, so you really want to, I mean, depending on the build, this guy'd probably be fine. Like, he'll just dominate, but you just keep following this road. Oh, I'm gonna pick up a mushroom, and another mushroom, and a stick. This is not that important, but you'll see. Personally, I like to eat these morels whenever I find them. They increase immunity, which is something that can go up to 100%, and it starts at 50, and the more of it you have, the more resistant you are to poison. Okay, so this is very illegal. I'll probably open this door, but thankfully this guard cannot see me from here. So we go inside. We're in this back room now. Have a little apple snack. Take this. Alright. With a hide and hay and a rope, you can make a brushwood. Excuse me, you can make a bedroll. Alright. Which gives you 110 experience. So now we're like, we really only have to kill like one thing. We can also get this claw trap and this fatty meat. I'm going to put the trap here, because it's marked as stolen now. They've added a new system for crime in this game. So anytime a guard is near you, there's a chance they'll go crazy and just psychically know that you're a thief. So you really don't want to be carrying ill-gotten gains on you too much. So we're going to turn this into a meat skewer, which means it's not stolen anymore, apparently. There, he just told us about a campsite. These places will show up on the map. Alright, I would have liked to have gotten a full level if I had bought another rope, it would have been doable to actually gain a level off of that, because you do get experience. You know, it's less experience after the first time, but you do get experience every time you make a bedroll. But we really only need to kill like one thing to get the level 2, and we have like an incredibly powerful setup for level 1, so I really don't need to worry about it too much. Okay, so usually to the southwest of the Drunken Woodsman Inn, there's this point of interest, which is one of the few hard set things in this game, and it's always going to be roughly in that direction and pretty close within a tile or two, usually diagonal. So here we go. There's going to be this little spot here with a busted up there's a busted caravan, or wagon if you prefer, and so there's 3 dudes here. I don't feel super duper confident about fighting all of them. 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go this way. I think it's 6 tiles. Okay, we pulled 2 and not 3. I feel okay about this. Maybe I can get them into a... It's a little bit risky. I think we're probably fine, though. Do we have... Actually, hold on. What am I doing? I have the claw trap. I might as well use it, because once you use it once, it stops being stolen. I can't use it with them see. If they can see me, then they will not step on it. But if they can't see me when I place it, here we go. Boom. Alright. So claw traps are ridiculously powerful. This dude went already to like half health. He's bleeding, which is massive. He's injured, which is also massive. And he's immobilized. So that means he can't move, and his dodge chance is lower. We're gonna go ahead and pull him with our hooking chop. He hits me once, he dies. Actually forgot to use my war cry, but that's okay. We're gonna walk backwards for a bit. Alright, you have an impaling lunge of 2 range. Let's go ahead and use our war cry. He got confused. Nice, we hit him. We are bleeding, that's fine. We're gonna go straight for damage. Based. I will use my... Oh, whoops, I meant to use my rag here. I need to buy some bandages if I'm going to be doing this build. Alright, we're going for pure strength. Got a free splint, that's nice. We're gonna pick up this sword. There's a quest for those. Alright, we got our first level. I think we're probably just gonna get more axe stuff. It is sort of tempting to get set up in the warfare tree, because that will increase my accuracy by a lot. 5% accuracy. You know what? We're gonna get a setup first. Setup is just really, really good. I don't know. Somebody would probably think I'm silly, but I think setup is one of the best things in the early game, believe it or not. Alright, so we killed 2 guys. Let's go back here. The third one should be just chilling. Yeah, there he is. That lasts 8 turns. So Worker I can either confuse or daze. Daze is perfectly good because it stops abilities. Confuse, obviously, is better in some ways because it means they just won't take actions. Alright, being able to almost definitely hit with that hooking chop is great because, like, he's immediately bleeding. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so here you will find 2 ropes, always. You'll find this well-made plane, which is for a quest. You're going to want to read every note that you find, because it gives you experience. We also always find a bandage here. Hey, we're level 2. So we have these 2 ropes now. If it's nighttime, there'll be this caravan here, and you really don't, you can no longer do illegal things. You can't, like, go, like, he's too close. He'll see you going into this door or trying to break it down, so that's not so good for you. So, I think I'll actually just stay for the night. I'd like to steal this herbal extract, but I don't want to risk getting owned. Alright, I want it not to be nighttime, so let's just sleep until, like, I don't know, 3 o'clock. We get this nice vigor. I could steal that apple, but I don't care enough to spend the turns doing it. Right, let's get out of here. Let's go up in here. They have relocked the door, so I gotta pry it open again. It's only worth 20 experience now, so honestly it's... I mean, you can double that with a certain skill, but ability points are so limited in this game, you really probably don't want to waste the time. I forgot to pick my claw trap back up. That was a mistake. I think it'll still be there, though. I hate to waste the vigor, but... Yeah, let's head back out there and grab it. It's kind of important. The vigor is not that important, just fatigue resistance. Alright, where did I fight those guys? I think I dragged them off to the right, actually, so... Somewhere... Oh god, I pulled him, like, way off. There's that corpse. I just saw it, there it is. Yeah, the trap is like hugely useful. Okay, let's go do our first dungeon. We'll maybe possibly buy a net as well. So we're heading into town. I guess this thing probably should be moved, this little bar, because it's going to mess with the action bar. Like, oh look, I'm blocking all my abilities. I wonder. Maybe like that. It's more obtrusive than I would like. Oh, we're hungry. We'll go ahead and eat the meat skewer. Okay, it's nighttime. Is that... Ah, I bet Odar will be... God, he's at the bar and he's not... He won't give you the time of day. You know what? Let's just check out this POI. Normally I wouldn't want to do POIs, it's a little bit risky, but since we need to pick up some herbs anyway for the alchemist, so... Or for the herbalist. There's a quest for that in Osbrook. We need agrimony and I think spearmint. So if we see those, we're not going to see them in the forest, but I don't feel like burning more money on resting. Okay, I've got a camp here. We will do the roguelike thing. And drag them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad. Fighting them one at a time. As we should. If possible. Because he's dazed, he can't do the aim shot at me. Well, now he can. Okay, healing salve. Not bad, not bad. So, I guess I could just rest until morning. I don't get vigor from that, though. Hold on, what is that? That's the graveyard. I'm just going to take a quick look around for those herbs that I want. There's agrimony right there, actually. So that means we just need spearmen, and then we can do the 2 quests. It's not like totally necessary to do the quests or whatever, but it can get you Osbrick rep fast enough to get tier 2 armor faster. If you do all the Osbrick quests except for the bear one, you and you turn it in, I think, to Osbrook and not the miller, the guy at the miller. You will actually have just enough rep to be able to buy tier 2 equipment. And tier 2 equipment is insanely good in this game. Having a torch would be maybe a little better here. The interesting thing is they did actually add a lighting system since the last time I played. You can get a lantern which gets tied to your belt, so you don't even have to have it in your weapon slot. I don't really like the system, to be honest, because it's like it's fuel based. So, you know, you do it for long enough, and your thing just runs out, and then you have to get another torch, or you have to get like candles to fill up the lantern. So usually I just don't bother with it, but they added some interesting stuff to it, which is that you God damn, that is a lot of hemp. They added some interesting stuff to it, like wild animals will supposedly be scared for longer if you have a torch. Hey, there's a spearmint. Okay, let's go back to town. We have like tons of food in the inventory too, so we shouldn't need to fool around with that until the first dungeon's over. Okay, going back to Osbrook. Actually, I might as well keep grabbing lentils, I suppose. They added a nutrition system. Not nearly as bad as CDDA's, but if you don't, it's a component of your morale. And you can end up with, like right now we have a positive morale effect, optimism, which is very, very good because of extra experience gain. Oh, okay, let's go talk to this guy. Alright, you have any work for me? Deal, finish your task. Alright, we do that. Reputation with Osbrook improves. We're still at indifference, of course. But we got a little bit. Alright, we'll talk to this guy. We have his plane. We get some mead and some money. Repair the claw trap, repair the crowbar. I guess I will purchase some... Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll purchase some lockpicks. I'm gonna see if there's a net available for sale. There is not, and I don't think that the hunter guy had one either. Alright, I'm gonna go down here, we're gonna get one recipe, and then we're going to, gonna do our first dungeon. So we can make rope from the hemp now, which is really, really good. That means that if we happen to find more of the hides, then we can make more bedrolls and get more free experience. Alright, you. Wanna run a room. We're gonna go give ourselves vigor. Sleep for the full 24 hours. Sleeping is also a component of morale now, rather than just fatigue. And if you start getting below 50% morale or 50% sanity, you're going to have a big problem. Like, the negative morale and sanity effects are just ridiculously bad. Okay, to do your first mission, you go upstairs and you talk to this guy. Looks like we're doing a hostage rescue. And we've got to head to the fort and fight some bandits. Sort of tempting to go ahead and hit up this campsite. In fact, I think I will. Normally I would be afraid of it having some kind of monster instead of bandits, but this close to Osbrook, there's no way. Hello. Hello, free shovel. How to do a little grave digging. Okay, this doesn't have anything that I want. Okay, I'm on the tile that the campsite's on. Here it is. I know it's just 3 regular dudes, but it's really best not to take chances. Probably we could fight them all and win. Nice. Waited for my cooldowns to come back. Deleted. We do some pretty solid damage with a two-handed axe, let me tell you what. Alright, we're going to take this bowl. We're going to do a couple of things here. We're going to pour our water in here. We're going to make some lentil soup. We're going to eat it. We're going to make some lentil soup. We're going to merge that into the bowl. Oh. I thought I had... That's okay. We'll worry about the rest of our food supply later. Alright, we're going to pick this open. Oh, hello. That's worth some money. I think I'm going to keep my ropes and things in this campsite. I forget if this stuff... I probably won't find more hides, actually, so maybe I won't carry rope around. I kind of like to, for the sake of making bedrolls, but also making splints. I'll come back for this, if needs be. Sometimes you'll find a hide in a chest or whatever. We have 2 of the 3 swords for the quest. Oh, hi guys. Sometimes you will find dudes in the road. This is why you don't fight 2 guys at once. They actually did some decent damage to me, and that damage adds up. You'll notice my max HP is lower because my body parts are injured. So, Stoneshard is a game that essentially it tries to wear your character down over time in a variety of ways. Alright, we leveled up. More strength. I guess I could take Seize. Seize would be kind of cool. Seize is a weird one, because, I really only want it to get to Finisher and Armor Crusher. It's a perfectly good skill, it's very good, it's just kind of awkward without, with the fact that I'm opening up with Hooking Chop, which pulls things to me. So, I almost think Dismember will do more for me at the moment. I might actually go ahead and pick up Not This Time in the athletics tree. Does Velmir have athletics? Velmir has athletics. So I really like this passive. This thing is outrageous. This thing, it just, you know, it just says, oh, you want to stun me? No, I think I just won't get stunned. Which I'm a big fan of that. But I think I'm going to let this run a little bit longer. Yeah, let's pick up Dismember. It's fine. Oof. I do want to heal bleeds, even though I'm not in combat, because it lowers the condition of the body part. There's an onion. That means I can make a nice green salad. No it doesn't, that's for cabbage. What am I thinking of? I guess I can't make anything. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I don't particularly want to get hit by traps, so we're going to be pressing the search button a lot. Hiya, fellas. Oh. I misplayed this a little bit. Oh, we have an injury. Injuries are extremely bad in this game. However, we have a ton of splints, so we're just going to use that. There's a trap. Now, this trap is why you pretty much always want to have a crowbar on you. 100% chance of disarming if you just use the crowbar. And disarming gives you experience, which may not matter that much later in the game, but boy, it matters a lot now. So even, you know, past the point of not getting owned by traps, taking tons of damage, just getting that extra experience. Whoops. Can I daze him? Yes, I can. Good. That was a very good crit. I feel like I should use some of my healing crap. Whoops! I didn't press 5 and I've been punished for it. Alrighty. I am on fire. As it turns out, I don't like being on fire, so I am going to pour my water skin on myself. We are injured again. I'm going to step outside. I think there was a water bucket outside. There is not. We're going to go to the river real fast. That was my fault for not pressing 5 again, which is where my examine surroundings thing is. We are hurt right now, so we're in pain. Pain is huge. It really messes with my morale, and it messes with my ability to fight effectively. So I just drank up my mead, which will reduce that a bit over time. Okay, it's going below 25%, so we're no longer in pain. Pain management is absolutely massive in this game. Pain and injuries are like debuffs that just absolutely annihilate you. And that works for the enemy too, which is part of how this build is going to work. Like, we're going to be doing big injuries 24/7. I want to test something. Huh, never mind. I wanted to try to get, like, the sneak attack. Nice. Deleted. This is not great. I have to fight this, though. I screwed up opening that door. This is probably okay, but maybe not. I'm gonna throw this at him. That's just oil. He's oily now. He's gonna fumble more often. That was a big mistake, though. I should not have opened that door and then just walked away. I should have cleared this room first. Okay, we are in pain. I'd like to find more alcohol. Why don't we use this soporific sponge, actually? Which takes away all of my pain, in fact, or most of it. We're going to do what we should have done before and clear this room, which is probably totally clear at this point. If I had a torch and hadn't simply sold it, I bet you I'd be seeing my traps more often. Hey, carrot. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna call this room trap free. We just got hit with optimism, very good. Two hits and he's already to 6%. I am enjoying two-handed axes. Most things look good versus these goons, but you'd be surprised. They can absolutely end a run. Oh boy, spike trap. That can cause bleeding and do a ridiculous amount of damage. I think it might be equivalent to a claw trap. So I wanted to test this. He's got those question marks, right? And so, if you look under basic skills, there's this thing that says Element of Surprise. Grants strikes and shots against unaware targets, 33% weapon damage. So if I do this, he should take like a tremendous amount of damage, right? Instead, he takes almost nothing. And that would be because I fumbled, so that's half damage. So that should have done 22, which is... it's not too bad. That could have been quite bad for me, though, so... Good old Velmir's embroidered caftan, which sucks, by the way. Its light armor is terrible in this game. You really need... you need that protection number to be more than 1. But anyway, it's all torn up. Most things are not worth looting. This is not like... this is not a game where you need to sit there and grab every little thing, and you'll get an eye for what's worth money and what can actually sell. That number at the bottom right there, it may look big in some cases, and then you actually can't really sell for much. Just because that number is there does not mean that's actually what you're going to get out of it. In fact, it'll always be lower. But like if I look in this chest, for example, and these gaming dice will probably sell for like 5. It's just not worth me picking them up, in my opinion. Or like weapons in particular. I guess this one's above half durability, so I could sell it for some money, but no. Too many. It takes up too much space. I think I just pulled this one guy by himself without the archer. There's his head. I think his body just got erased, which is probably a bug. That was outrageous. So I hit him, and he came forward to me. Like, I pulled him forward to me, actually, with the attack, and he immediately lost morale and ran, and then he got an attack of opportunity from me, and I critted, and despite the fact that I hit him in the torso and not the head, it made his head come off. I think what happened here is my guy hit him so hard in the torso that his entire body just evaporated. Or just disintegrated, rather. And then all that was left was the head. It's a lot of damage, actually, for the early game. He exploded into a fine red mist, yes. Alright, we're going to do the classic dungeon crawl maneuver. The ranged guys in this game are mildly smart. Like, they usually won't turn the corner on you, but they will come closer, which is really good, obviously. And they've added more ranged weapons to the game recently, which are extremely dangerous for a character like this, actually, as a glass cannon. Not that particular crossbow guy, he's not that bad. But later I will start running into dudes with slings, which is a new weapon they've added, and oh boy, they cause injuries. And I'd be a little surprised if I even... I don't even know if this run's gonna work, to be honest, because, like, I have not really seen the late game in this, and I'm playing a dangerous game. There's the boss. I would like to fight him, because if I kill him, then I start getting 1.5 extra damage to everything if there's 5 dudes on the screen or if there's a boss or mini-boss on the screen. And that just adds up as I kill more of these dudes. So we're going to remember we've killed him for the first time after we kill this one. So this particular dude, this fat man with the mace or club or whatever you want to call it, we will not be able to get that bonus again. To me, the jump in difficulty is between tier 2 and 3. Yes, I think so. I do think I think that if you're like new to roguelikes or you're new to Stoneshard in general, there is a jump from 1 to 2, but as long as you have correctly, like as long as you've actually gotten tier 2 armor, it really shouldn't be so bad for you. You know, I feel like I shouldn't take a chance here. I feel like I should do this. Why wouldn't I do this? So you notice how, and this is something, I don't know if other people who play this game have seen this, probably like pros have, but this is something that's really interesting, because if I had placed that trap while they could see me, they would simply root around it or disarm it. But as long as my guy is off the screen, it doesn't matter if they can see the tile where you're placing the trap, as far as I can tell. As long as they can't see you, then you can just plop it down and they will proceed to walk right into it most of the time. And animals, obviously, they can't disarm, but human intelligence guys can. Wolfran the Huckster. I would not want to be known as the Huckster. Sounds like a Pokemon. Anyway, he is bleeding. He is super duper injured in the legs. Let's proceed to just wreck him. Hi, buddy. Wow, you knocked me back. Okay, I'll just wait. Let's set up, charge up. Now, he was immobile for another turn. I could just, like, kite him, actually, and let the bleeding kill him. Let's finish him. Nice. Wolfron the Huckster dies. So, I am curious, because I haven't played Velmir before. I am curious, see, 114.5. I'm going to step out of here for a second. They can't follow me up and down stairs. 114.5 goes to 104.4. Well, no. The war cry was off. Hold on. So, I've killed the mini-boss in that area. So I should be getting half, I should be getting 1.5% if the boss is on the screen, and he's not, now he's dead. But it says that if I've killed the mini-boss in that area, it applies half the penalty. So I should be getting 0.75% more damage in this zone when I'm inside of it. Which I don't think it shows up. I mean, that... We got an extra 10% from the Warcry, from the Battle Rage, but I don't think it shows up on weapon damage, and I guess I'm just going to have to trust that it's taking it into account. Does it go away and you leave? Great question. Usually the game is extremely good about showing you everything that's going on. Even, for example, let's see, that warfare skill that I picked up, setup, where it gives me extra accuracy damage taken and abilities energy cost for 3 turns, and it stacks up to 2 times. Like, it may not look like that's showing up anywhere, but if I were to go into all this nonsense, I see like 88.5. See, that goes up. Not only stacks twice, but still, that's, you could see that going up. He decided to wander a little harder than I would have liked. You know what? I'm just gonna fight this guy. Nice. Anyway, 104.5. Yeah, I should have another 0.75, so I'm a little confused. But maybe it just doesn't show up. And I just have to assume... You know what? That's not on... The reason why that's not showing up is that's not a buff on me, that's a debuff on them. Hence the red text, I think. Okay, well, we're doing strength. Our next ability... I am so tempted to go ahead and get Seize, just to have another button to press. Check the enemies, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna see if something shows up. If it's like a debuff on there, but it might be totally invisible. Do I want to get Seize right now? Or do I want to just pick up the Shield Breaker, which... is actually, I would almost argue this is a defensive move right now because it adds fumble chance to the enemy if they don't have a shield. Well, no, they still have block power even if they don't have a shield, I think. Anytime I hit them, it makes them less likely to block my attacks. Seize D's. Yes, indeed. I actually really like Seize. It's just, it does full damage, you know. It's just like a regular attack that does more stuff. It reduces their chance to have a non-fumble. It increases my accuracy. Or wait, no, it decreases my chance to fumble. It makes them dodge less is what it does. Delivers a strike to its least protected body part with 11% plus 11% accuracy. Yeah, I'm going to take Seize. Because it may seem like Seize is a weird thing for this build. But because like... we're going to take it, but it's like, we're going to take right on target, which doesn't do anything for us, because it's only for one-handed melee weapons. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to Finisher, because that's a charge that does a ton of damage, and we're trying to get to Armor Crusher, which will just let us, like, walk right through their armor with our axe, just like, just straight up do damage to their HP and not get reduced by armor, so quite so much. So it's really, really good. Really, really good. It also gives us more crit chance if they block, so... Anyway. There's got to be more enemies in here, so we can indeed test. Oh, before I forget, actually, let's make sure we don't forget our trap. I always do this. I always, like, want to leave it behind. But this thing is worth its weight in gold. Claw traps are so good. If you're playing the game without claw traps, you're making an error. I should have a net as well, but there weren't any for sale. This is the boss room. There should be a chest in here. Hello. That's worth money. There's the chest. Broke one of my lockpicks. That's okay. Did I just break 2 lockpicks in a row? You get 3. Okay, there's the captive. I'm gonna have him stay put for now because I want to finish off any other bandits that are here, just for the experience. Okay, we'll inspect him. Yeah, there's nothing here, so I think unfortunately this is just sort of invisible. But trust me, we're gonna see it. I think I'm going to open up with C's for the time being. Once they're in melee, rather than dismember, even though the dismember does more body part damage. For the accuracy boost. I'm going to eat one of these leeks. Ether inhaler. That's kind of cool that we found that, actually. That's a pain eliminator. Why don't I get rid of this plate? Disenchantment scroll, that's useless to us. Let's take a quick walk outside. I'm going to clean up my inventory a bit out there. Then I'm going to come back in, grab a couple more things, and then we'll go rescue the hostage, and we'll turn in the mission. And then we'll be at we'll be able to get tier 2 armor if I've done this correctly. Okay, so first thing, I really like finding carrots, tomatoes, and beets in the early game. Because it lets me make vegetable salad, which gives you a ton of immunity. There we go. Okay, now I'm truly American. I have eaten my fill. This game is pretty fun, by the way. I understand that it's not exactly classical roguelike material, but it's got enough roguelike elements that I think even like NetHack enjoyers could could have some fun with it. And it makes for some interesting theory crafting. It's unforgiving in its own way, largely because I think the devs just didn't design it for permadeath, but they also provided a permadeath mode. So if you're not playing an incredibly tanky, vitality-driven build, like HP build, then there's just a lot of things that can go wrong very, very easily. And we're about to experience them in the near future. Okay. So you can turn in missions in one of 3 places for each town. One is the town itself, which gives you lots of reputation for that particular town. Another is usually a place that's 2 places that are nearby to the town, which will give you reputation in the local area to a lesser degree, but it'll also give you reputation in Bryn. Or you can find the local military outpost, which gives you less reputation, but it gives you extra cash. We are going to actually turn this in Osbrook, which is something I normally wouldn't do. But for this first mission, I like to do that because if I do that and I make sure I do a couple of local quests, then I can get my reputation just above the 3,000 mark. Just barely, I think. So once you do that, you go from indifferent to benevolent, and then for whatever reason, that magically means they say, oh, okay, you must be an okay guy. We will stop selling you total junk, and then you will get offered tier 2 equipment. Now, I will say that our cash flow is probably not good enough to really justify that, but we'll be able to get like 1 piece. If I could just get like a 2-handed axe, that'd be cool, or even just like a piece of body armor would be nice, so I stop taking big boy damage on my chest. Tier 2 armor is a game changer, especially if it's made of metal, you know. Alright, before we sell anything, we're going to do these, we're going to turn in these quests. So we'll talk to this guy. He wanted us to bring him swords, right? Finish your task. Reputation with Osbrook improves. So if we could just get 300 reputation from this, which I think we're guaranteed. I think we're guaranteed 300 reputation. I'm not going to sell anything, by the way, until I've turned it in, because that's going to get me more money. I think the trading is more. Okay, more advantageous. All right, so here we go. Let's go down here. Did we? Yeah, we're at benevolence now. So we're gonna sell off some stuff. I'm gonna sell this casket and these sheaths. And the spool of thread, I think I will greedily hold on to this ingot. There's a quest for it later. Sell these nuggets. And that's it for selling. I should use this salt, probably. 873 gold. I could certainly have more gold. He's now selling tier 2. What do you guys think? Should we go straight damage, or should we get some armor so we don't just get memed on here? I am sort of tempted to go straight damage. Get the tier 2 axe already. I think I have to get some armor. Yeah, I think, well, the optimal thing to do is absolutely to get the armor. There's no question. Usually you do want a tier 2 weapon as fast as possible, but I'm still doing tier 1 missions, so yeah, armor is the correct move. I don't know a whole lot about optimizing. My armor's torn up anyway. It is, yes. It's also just crappy in general. Well, first of all, hold on. Well, first we gotta do some modeling with my bare chest. Yeah, I forgot to purchase equipment in my glove slot, and belt. The gloves are actually kind of useful. They can add accuracy and things. Anyway, recruit mail has 1 less protection than road guard armor. We want the road guard armor, I think, from that blacksmith. We can't afford both, unfortunately. But we want torso, because that's where you take your big boy damage, torso and helmet. I mean, granted, if I get like an arm or a foot injury, we've got an issue, but you act like I'm made of money, sir. I cannot afford all this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get the more protection. This also gives me fatigue resistance. I don't care that much about energy in the early game, so pop that on. We are now wearing metal. We have 299 gold left. Can I perhaps get some bracers? I cannot. Wonder how the helmet compares to the Scadian helmet. Yeah, we're going to be keeping the Scadian helmet for a while. One less protection is not that important. And it's just, you know, money. We're going to repair our claw trap and our crowbar. Let's just do another, let's just do the other two quests, I think. We'll live without gloves for one more mission. I guess I could buy some cloth ones for cheaper. But I think I'm gonna be greedy. I feel like I can just be greedy and dominate. That's fine. Alright, you. Oh, it's Echoes of the Plague. Bro, we can get fat paid. This mission, I normally would want to do the undead one first. But this mission can... Oops, I screwed up. I should have rested first. I am fatigued. I only have a certain amount of time to do this. Let's... damn. That's okay. We'll be fine. I have 3 bandages. I have a bunch of salves. I'm gonna buy a veggie real quick. Let's see, I have salt, I have 1 leek, and I have an onion. I'm gonna buy this. Actually, no, I'm not. Alright, you. I hate the fact that I accepted that mission before resting, because it really reduces the amount of time we have to do this mission, but it should be fine. It's no big deal. What we're going to do, we're just going to go upstairs. We're going to wait for her to fall asleep. Alright, honey, you're sleeping. That means I get to steal your cabbage while you sleep. Totally normal behavior. Also this plate. Okay, salt, boop, boop. And that's going to make me a green salad if I put the leek in there. Suddenly the plate is not stolen if I put something in it. Makes sense to me. Okay, we're not going to sleep all 24 hours as I typically do. We're just going to go maybe to like early morning. Okay. I don't know exactly how many hours are needed to get the full 1500 vigor buff. And honestly, that's not even why I rested. I just wanted fatigue to be off. Fatigue can actually do incredible damage to you if you aren't careful. Alright, I'm going to eat this. Boom, boom, boom. Pour this here. We're going to make some lentil soup. Okay, we're going to merge that into the bowl. Yeah. Can I get a net from you? Of course not. This is a safety play. Let's be safe. Let's pick up a smoke bomb for safety. Fill up our water skin. We officially still have 3 days, technically, but it's going to be 2 days soon. Let's go fight some vampires. Spoiler alert. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's up there. Whoops. Yeah, I just was so in the zone. I would usually want to do the undead one first, but I personally think that the vampire missions are the hardest in the early game. Although maybe as the game goes on, it is possible that bandits kind of take that. I find the undead ones to be both easy and rewarding, but because we got offered Echoes of the Plague, I didn't want that mission to go away. It just gives you can just get extra money from it. Should have brought the bought the smoking mix recipe. That's a good pain management tool. We don't have to go all the way back to town to turn this in. We're going to be turning it in at the miller, as I no longer need to farm Osbrook rep at all. We have our shovels, so we can be a little bad boy here. There's usually nothing good in the graves in the early game, but it's still worth checking it out if you have a shovel. If you don't, you'll suffer tremendous morale penalties as you try to dig the thing up with your hands, which is apparently no fun for the character. Should I check out that POI? Maybe? Or maybe I shouldn't be so greedy. Hey, yo, what's up, dogs? Nice. So, if I want to, I guess I could throw Butcher on our taskbar. That's something every character starts with. But you cannot get, without specialized skills or a certain amount of progress in the game, you can't get anything other than meat. You can get hides later, and certain enemies drop like special reward items, like ghouls drop ghoul hearts. But we're not going to be playing a character that's going to interact with those mechanics too much, at least not for now. I'm just moving to these different tiles so I can reveal the map a little bit. We're not messing with that POI just yet. I want to see how long it takes me to do this mission. I'm probably overstating the amount of time I need to do it. It's still just a T1 dungeon. It's really not a big deal, but with no armor on my hands, this could be bad. Oops, I did not mean to pass zone here. Bet you I can fight this guy alone. God, the damage output on this guy is just really good. By the way, you can shout, and even if they can't see you, it's no big deal. They do get affected. It's another POI, and again, I'm just not doing it. They could be dangerous, you know, there could be like wolves there, and if they were hostile, it would be a problem. We don't really have the ability, like I could fight like one wolf and win, maybe two if I was able to get my claw trap out. But without tier 2 armor, I'm not risking going into a POI. In fact, I should be... If I was really truly playing safely, I'd be only walking on roads, so I can kind of see what's going on. But for the most part, the animals are fairly forgiving. Like, they don't... They will growl at you for a bit before going hostile in a lot of cases, but there is, like... Arguably, I would call it almost a bug, but if they're hostile to anything else, they will just decide, oh, I'm already in combat, so I'm just going to start chasing you now, and that's a big problem, as you can imagine. Oh, hello. Alright, we have these busted-ass work gloves. I'll take it. You know, it's better than nothing. It's less stats, but it's still more stats than I had before. A T1 cloth glove for free, alright. So, the reason why you can get more money with this mission is you're supposed to collect these anatomical diagrams, I guess, to help with the plague, or to learn from when the plague happened. And you can collect the 2 and you can leave, or you can collect more and you'll get fat paid, so... So, here's what's interesting about dungeons. I can just walk out, and he won't chase me, and there's basically no penalties, so... The old DCSS stair dancing mechanic is a bit in play here. Wow, that guy is alive after taking 3 hits from me. Wow. I mean, he's all sorts of screwed up. He's got a moderate leg injury and he's bleeding, but still. Wow. Velmir's hardcore. He was clearly butthurt that the guy lived through a few hits. Hello. Oh my god. I would like to only be fighting one of these at once. So these guys are fun. Mighty Swing, like he has a weapon that does a good pile of damage, so... Really hoping we dazed the girl in the back. We did. So the thing with her is she can scream at you and that dazes me. So we don't want to be dazed, we want to be able to use our abilities, right? But because I dazed her first, I yelled louder than she could yell. She'll be dazed for 2 turns, so I have at least 2 turns where no abilities get to be cast. Also think she needs a straight shot at me to be able to do that. I decided to just bump her to death. I didn't feel like stair dancing when she had already done a little damage to me. I mean, closing the distance versus them is important, so... How's my hunger situation? 20%. I may step outside and build a campfire and cook some things here in a minute. I could make a green salad and a vegetable salad, actually. need this rope. Yeah, there's a forest off to the left, so I can just grab some sticks real quick and cook if I feel like it. It'll also clean up my inventory, which is going to be the real limiter here. Because I'm going to need to carry all these diagrams, right? Hey, that's gold. I do not need leeches on me. I have so many splints. Oh shit. Oh. Just for safety, I want to do this here. Okie dokie. Took a good chunk of damage there. The difference between this and a lot of games is there's nothing coming to bail you out. You know, if you go to low HP, unless you've got a very particular build, you're not gaining that HP back in combat. There's like potions, but they suck. There are abilities that do it, but you kind of have to be built specifically, like I was saying, to do it. The Gwynel's potion exists, which is actually quite good, but there's only like one of them in the whole game, unless you get lucky. So you have to win. Let me put it that way. This is not a game that lets you lose. You have to win. You cannot come back. I did not grab that bowl, did I? I wanted to do that. Okay, that's fine, I guess. But anyway, that's what makes this this build even spookier. Because I think if I really wanted to be optimal and like guarantee that I don't just straight up lose, I think I would play some kind of vitality build. But this is going to be way more spectacular because I'll be able to just delete enemies very, very, very quickly. Okay, we have that green salad now. I've cleaned up my inventory with the food. And now we will get back to fighting vampires. Well, I think there should be like, what, 4, maybe even 6 anatomical diagrams. Our inventory is about to get very, very junky. So technically I could go turn in the mission right now, but obviously we want to get fat paid. Oh, oops. Two bleeds. And a leg injury. This guy's doomed. Uh-oh, see, this is why we want that ability. This is why we want that thing that makes us not get stunned once every 90 turns. This is really bad. It's like my favorite passive in the game. I mean, it's fine because we're fighting one thing, but imagine if we had like a couple of dudes around us. It's like that gets bad in a hurry. Okay, another anatomical diagram. Some of this stuff is worth some money, but our inventory space is just... it's just too crap, you know? God damn, nice crit. Moderate injury. Cool thing about the injuries is it nerfs him, so like now he's much less likely to dodge, he's much more likely to get critted. So on and so forth. Whoa, hello, little guy. Okay, we need 4 more spaces. Let's throw this meat out. I don't really want to eat dog meat anyway. Oh, there's another one. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I can get 6. I don't want to eat this green salad yet. I want to optimize my hunger here. I should be able to just, yeah, what am I doing? There we go. Okay, 3, 4, 5. I'm almost positive there's going to be a 6th one that we have to make space for. Oh, yeah, it's right there. There will not be a 7th. I'm pretty sure. I would like to keep that oil on me, but whatever, we'll find more. It's fine. The tongs are not worth enough. Okay, that should be it. However, we've not fought the boss yet. And I don't think there's going to be more anatomical diagrams in his room, but what we really do want is we would like to charge up our Great Vengeance trait. If we can. Hello, guys. This guy has a charge. Step aside. But we've dazed him, so we can't do that. That's a staff skill. Not bad, not bad. Oh, hey, buddy. So, he's a caster, actually. He can curse me for... he can cause pain. So we're going to close the door. He opens the door. He heard me through the door. We dazed him. This is actually a great setup here. Yoink him to us, get an incredible crit right away, hitting him in his arm and his torso, which both start bleeding because he was unaware of me. And so we got the 33% extra damage. This is one hit. This is just the hooking chop. And we get a free turn on him because that alerted him to us. So shouting and luring things to you is quite good in this game. And we're doing more damage to him because like 0.75% more due to our trait, and that's only going to get better over time. So let's just, honestly, I'm not even going to seize. I'm going to just use Dismember. And he just dies before doing any damage to me. That is based. Damn, that's great. That was outrageous. It didn't even play the fight music, I don't think, at all. By the way, we should have 2% experience gain extra permanently, I think. And you can see that... yeah. That's 112%. The 10 is from Optimism, and the 2 is from my trait. So it is counting that. That's one way to keep track of how many you've killed for the first time. I don't care about this. This looks like a magic robe for wizards. And it looks damaged to me. So it's not worth anything. It'd be nice if I was playing a caster, perhaps. Anyway, we're about to get fat paid. Now, if I really wanted to, I could turn this in... ah, man, I don't know exactly how it works with the math of it. By the way, we finished with the full 3 days to spare. With the math of it, I'm not sure how it works. I know you get more money if you go to the military place, but I don't know if that's a multiplier. If it's a multiplier, it might actually make sense for me to just get paid at the military place, and then I can... And then I can get like a whole pile of T2 armor going into Manshire. But if it's not a multiplier, if it's just a flat benefit, then it makes more sense for me to just turn it in at the mill and get the Bren rep, which will progress me through the game a little harder in the long term. Well, here's where I have to choose. So roadside tower is where the military is. Mill is where I would get the Bren rep. I think it's a multiplier. I'm actually kind of Hold on, let me check here. Obviously, we're going to check with AI, the most important technology known to man. Supposedly, I mean, I could have looked at the wiki, but supposedly it is a 25% modifier. Yeah, so it does scale. So, yeah, let's get like $1 bajillion. That is the actual good use of AI, by the way, just like quickly skimming documents and giving you a bird's eye view of them. You don't want to outsource your thinking to AI, you want to use it as a way to collate data so that you yourself don't have to hunt it down. And also you want to be a little suspicious of any information you get. Like, it very well could be wrong about this. I'm not gonna pretend like that's the God's honest truth, but without without the ability to look at the source code, I mean, I can't really say for sure unless I were to test it. $850, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a ton. It is a ton for a T1 mission. We're gonna do all of our T1s, so one more, and then we're gonna progress the story. Technically, I could like sit around in Osbrook for a week and do another set of T1s, but there's no particularly good reason to do that. I guess if you really just want to farm a lot and don't feel confident moving to T2. It's not really a good excuse for that, though. Would have been better if we got Echoes of the Plague for our first Manshire mission, by the way. I suppose we still could. I'm gonna feel a lot more confident, I think, about wandering the wilds once I'm in a full T2 suit, by the way. Maybe we can see some of the new content, actually. Like, if I could find a cave, be kind of cool. Tier 2 cave could be kind of interesting. There's a lot of useful stuff in there, consumables that you can't find anywhere else. Okay, let's sell the precious crap that we found. Except for the iron ingot, we're still going to hold off on that. Alright, do we want splint boots or recruit boots? They both have the same amount of protection. This wrecks my dodge chance, but it gives me more bleed resist. They both wreck dodge chance, actually. This one wrecks my energy. I don't think I care about my energy that much. I think I'm front-loading everything so hard that I just don't care. So we're taking the splint boots so that I'm less likely to bleed. Do you have a T2? Yeah, you have a T2 built for me. Yeah, I'll take that. And can I afford a tier 2 axe? Just barely I cannot. But if I were to sell this axe, I could. Recruit heavy broadaxe or the Vulge. This does more damage, more fumble chance, more skills energy cost. Bleed chance, accuracy. I think we care more about accuracy, believe it or not. As much as I'd like to... Let's see, body part damage 25%. Yeah, body part damage is the real thing I care about. I love doing injuries. Injuries are big. Really, really big. Alright, Vulge it is. My boy here is officially kitted out in T2. He's ready to rock and roll. I could head to Manshire, but I should do one more mission and maybe even explore a little bit. Let's rest first. Like a bowl of whatever their cheapest thing is. Actually, what am I doing? Why don't I just steal a plate? I think there's another one up there. Or not. The greediest man ever stealing plates. I want to grab this bowl, but I don't know if this dickhead down there will see me, so let's not do that. It's fine. I'm just going to buy the green salad. Okay, we got some soup to take with us. We are flat broke. We have 1 coin to our name. So we better go make some more money. However, we are fully kitted out in T2, so we're afraid of almost nothing near Osbrook, depending on what shows up. I wonder if this build can kill bears early. Probably not. Once I have dash, I would feel okay about it. Well, actually, would I? I don't know if I would, because if I probably would. Because if I hook chop them, there's no possible way that I'm actually pulling the bear. His move resist is too good. So yeah, maybe once I have dash. Until then, though, there's no way, unless I lure it all the way back to town. Probably should have brought more food with me. Like, I'm gonna end up having to leave and forage for a meal, possibly. So I guess I'll get ahead of that a little bit. Go ahead and make this brushwood bundle so I can cook if needs be. Get a couple of mushrooms. Okay, cool. That's one more meal, actually. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ho, 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 ho. Don't mind if I do. It's not as stocked as I would like, but... free honey from the beehives is quite good. It lasts a long time, 60 days, and it's just good. It just increases all your stuff. Sanity, morale, diet morale, even reduces intox. It heals you faster for a little while after you take it. It's pretty good stuff. None of these graves really have any good loot in them. Oh, we're getting some ancient coins. Those are worth money. Okay, here we are. Nice, we leveled up. We just hit the breakpoint with strength. That means we're going to be doing more body part damage, we're going to get more crit efficiency, and more armor damage. We've been getting just regular damage, block chance, and block power, but that body part damage is actually kind of huge. We also get another skill. I think I have to take the not this time now. I don't want to risk getting stun locked. It also makes me... Does it make me immune to daze? Yeah, it even makes me immune to daze. The first one, anyway. Fun fact, Axis have a DCSS style AoE. I should have gone upstairs. Really no good excuse for me to fight these guys in a row like this with my cooldowns being off cooldown, but at the same time, I'm in tier 2 armor. It doesn't really matter that much. I guess my armor's getting hurt a bit. Which means a higher repair bill, but it's fine. There's a lot of little optimizations you can do in this game. Oh boy. Well, we have a lot of buttons to press, especially for the early game, so that's nice. 3 different abilities means that my cooldowns are perhaps less important. I think you can get cursed when you break these manuscripts, by the way, so let's hold off on touching that for the moment until we've killed everything in here. What's up, fellas? Thankfully I haven't had to actually stare into this stuff at all, but I've been pulling things back to the staircase just in case things went particularly badly. Okay, so we know where all the books are. But let's kill the boss in here. Oh shit. Hey, we evaded it. Hey, buddy. Tancred the Cruel. He can zap me, and he can give me the Curse of Decay, which we don't like, obviously. If I let it get to 4 stacks, it starts to mess with the condition of my body parts. He's got life drain, but it's okay, because we're just going to wreck him. That's what you get for practicing magic and not axe. For the time being, we bully mages pretty hard. Just like one-shotting them. This ruby's worth a lot of money. Probably keep it though. I read that there was some use for them. I haven't actually seen that content yet, but saw on the wiki that there was some kind of quest thing you could do with particularly precious gems. Although I could probably get more value out of it right now. So maybe, I don't know. There's the curse. We're going to sit here shouting for a minute, or not shouting, we're going to sit here examining surroundings for a minute, because every ability you use keeps this from charging up past 2. I didn't really feel like my didn't really feel like letting my body condition go low, so. Okay, terrific. Okay, we don't need money. We really want rep more than anything. I mean, obviously we want money. Money's always good to have, but... doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go to the mill. I have a couple things. Well, hold on. Let's not go to the mill. It's about to be nighttime, right? We'll go to the mill here in a minute. Let's maybe turn this in at the Drunken Woodsman, which is at nighttime. That's where the guy shows up, and it appears that night is falling now, so... yeah, you can tell because of that little symbol. Not bad, not bad. So there's no contracts here anymore. So even if I wanted to stick around in the Osbrook area, it would be kind of a waste of my time. I feel like guards are more likely to have useful things to say. We just got like 2 in a row from guards. Anyway, I need to do the rest of the story. So there's a special mission that will be made available to us if we talk to Odar, the guy who's been giving us missions at Osbrook. So we'll go ahead and rest for the night. Stealing this gentleman's apple. That's what we do. let's sleep until it's daytime so that Odar's available to talk to. Make a mushroom salad. I could sell this ruby for 261 gold, but I think I'm going to hang on to it. Okay, so basically we had to work for this dude so that he would trust us to do another job. He's got a special job for us. The idea is that he's going to give us a cart and some horses so that we can get on the road to Bryn for our friend Varen, because he has jobs, lined up. As a mercenary, we have lots of jobs to do. Anyway, he wants us to go to the Oak and Barrel Brewery, saying that there are brigands who took it over. This guy's a little bit sus, so we're going to ask him, what are we dealing with? He's like, oh yeah, brigands took it over. Sure, totally. We're gonna play it close to the vest and not really confront him yet. Okay, but we got told by the so there's a couple ways to do this. Number one, you can just go in and fight everybody and win, and it's actually a little bit harder to do it that way, but arguably in some ways more rewarding. But we're gonna be a good boy and do the right thing. We're gonna talk to this guy who was telling us what an asshole the mayor or whatever his position is. We're gonna ask him about Dwar, the former. We're gonna bring up the fact that we got his plane for him. He's gonna tell us the truth. The old miller. Basically, Odar. The story is that Odar had Dwar killed. And then said it was bandits. So now we know Odar is a bad boy, and if you do that sequence of events, you get that information, you can... It opens up another path. So we'll go over to the Oak and Barrel Brewery. Basically, Odar is trying to make a move on the brewery now, and he's using you to do it. He already had his brother take over the mill, and so now he wants you to help him take over the brewery under the pretense of fighting bandits. Alright, so you get confronted pretty quickly. You, they threaten to break your legs, which is never fun. And if you've talked to the, usually you'll have these two options, right? Either I'm leaving or I'll fight you. But if you've talked to the carpenter about the situation, you say, hey, you guys don't look like bandits. And they say, yeah, we're not. And he calls for his boss. And his boss waddles over. And basically this dude hired mercenaries because he had the idea that Odar was going to try some stuff like this. So you can then say, well, actually, I'll be happy to work with you instead, because he offers to give you the same thing Odar was going to give you, which is a cart and 2 horses. And all you got to do is go find Odar's gang that he's paying, that was threatening this place, which was the reason why the guy hired the mercenaries in the first place, and go wipe out Odar's gang. Probably I would assume the same gang that he used to take over the mill. So you go over to this lone farmstead over here. Four guys. I wonder if it's 4... Technically your thing says more than 4 for this to be in effect. I wonder if that tooltip's correct, or if 4 is enough. I wish there was some way for me to see if it's currently in effect. Anyway. I'm gonna fight all these dudes. They're just bandits. And we've got a nice little, like, basically a kill hole, more or less, right here. So, instead of luring them to the edge... Also, we're in T2 armor, so... I'm not too worried. Alright, that guy's bleeding out. He's gonna die. They're all running from me. Well, you know, crazy man with a giant 2-handed axe shows up on your in your bandit lair. It's probably a bad idea to stand and fight. All right, you see this note here, and this very illiterate man says he's not gonna fight for Odar. He's not going to invade the brewery. It's too many guards, unless he gets paid more. Get rid of that. I'm about to get a reward that is going to take up a lot of inventory space. Alright, we're going to need to do a little bit of walking back and forth, unfortunately. I wonder if I can free up enough space to carry 2 things. Maybe. Alright, so he gives us some beer, because this is in fact a brewery, and he says, hey, thanks brother, and sends us on our way. I need to go find Varen now in the inn in Osbrook, and tell him what's up. Alright, if I could just clear 3 more spaces. Okay, cool. Now, there is a, in this chest, there is a sack of grain, which is worth a ton of money. But, unfortunately, because of the new thievery system, it would be kind of crazy for me to take this with me to Bryn. Because the guards might just spot me and then ruin my entire day. So what we're going to do instead is we're just going to kind of squirrel it away for the future. I think maybe I might be able to, like, go to Bryn. Oh, whoops, that Viper just tried to... Anyway, we might be able to, like, go to Bryn with it and then just, like, drop it on a wilderness tile and then come back for it. But I don't really know how that works. I don't really know how, like, items on the ground get handled, or if they get deleted or what. I know that if you drop something in a town and then leave the tile, it definitely gets erased, but if you drop something in the wilderness, it seems like it sticks around for a little while, but I don't particularly want to risk the sacks of grain disappearing, so what we're going to do instead is we're just going to leave it somewhere that I'm like 99% sure it will stick around. Because there are certain places in the game that kind of act as stashes for you, and it's not really a mechanic that matters usually, but in this case it does. Okay, we're going to drop these sacks down here just for a moment. As long as we're on the screen, they won't disappear. And then we're going to search the fields for something. Which would be much less annoying to find at the daytime, but in the daytime. Oh, the sun's coming up, good. Is it really going to be the 4th field? Oh, I did not have items showing up. Oh my god. We're looking for the shed key, which should be on the ground here somewhere. I thought it had to be... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna do 2 things here. We're gonna, purchase the Daytailor stew recipe. Tell him about the key. He says, oh, you found my key. Feel free to go in there and do whatever. Okay, terrific. So we'll leave the grain inside this little room, and later I will come back to Osbrook for it. A lot of people just never come back to Osbrook, but I don't know, if I want to like farm up T1 bosses for the uniques that I haven't fought yet, it might make sense. Actually, it occurs to me, I might want to wander around Osbrook a bit just to look for caves. Is that silly? That might be silly. No, I'm moving along. We'll come back later. It would be cool, but our inventory is so full of stuff that, you know, I don't particularly want to have to loot things. Alright, so before we talk to Varen, our new boss slash slave driver, we need to go talk to Odar and apply a little bit of extortion. Or I guess it would be blackmail. About the brewery. You thought you could pull a fast one on me, eh? Alright, so we tell him we know the truth. We threaten him that we're going to tell the magistrate about him. We say, give me some gold. The interesting thing is, I'm pretty sure that if you just be super nice and you say, oh, just leave him alone, he'll actually wreck your reputation even harder because he doesn't fear you. He still messes with your reputation a little bit for this. So you lose a ton of, you actually do lose a ton of rep in Osbrook, but it's whatever. And the cool thing about this is, if you ever plan on coming back to Osbrook, this is the move, because this way the Oakenbearer Brewery becomes its own little faction, and you can purchase beer there if you want to make money off of commodities. Whereas if you don't do that, then, you know, you're gonna have a problem, because you can't buy beer. It's not really something that matters that much, but you know. All right, we let Varen know. I probably should have purchased more grain at the mill, but I'll just buy beer. It's fine. We can make a little more money if we bring that with us. Yeah, let's make space for one beer, and then purchase it. It's whatever. Crom is over there. And where might over there be? There it is. No, it's not. Is he inside? I need to talk to Crom so I can buy some beer. There he is. Alright, 216 gold. Boom. We are now lugging around 2 barrels of beer. Alright. The cart and 2 horses is now taking us all the way to Bryn. Traveling past Manshire. All the way to Bryn. To see our friend's friend, Gwynnel the Alchemist. He wants us to meet him in the southeast corner of the city. We don't have any stolen goods on us, do we? Too many guards in this town. He's trying to get us to join the army. He can go pound sand. Okay, we're gonna go into this inn where we can get halfway decent prices for this beer. Don't know if it's the best, but it's pretty close. Make a quick 100 off that other one, and 300 off the one that was gifted to us. We could buy this Jibby and roast with figs recipe, but why would I want to waste money on that? The answer is I would not. I want to exchange my ancient coins for real money. Just like in real life, the government of this game has devalued the currency, and now the gold is no longer full weight gold. So when you find the old coins and crypts and things, you can then exchange them for modern coins. Guess I should see what the foreign guy... Okay, it's the elf. Take a little decaf. It increases experience gain by 25% for a while. I guess this character can't... Can I fight bees? I don't even know if I can fight bees. I can't hit anything because my accuracy sucks. So there's a quest that involves fighting bees very, very soon, but I don't know how this guy does that. I guess I could use Seize the Initiative to reduce dodge chance, but I think we just get completely owned. Possibly. I have to think about this. Alright. So now we have this. This is effectively where the story ends in this version of the game. We go in, we're supposed to investigate. You have to read this journal, click a bunch of crap. This is honestly kind of badly designed because you have to find this one little pixel and click it. It's where you find the Gwynnel's elixir, which is your one and only get out of jail free card, which pretty much heals you completely, 66% anyway. It takes away pain and intox. Anyway, he wants to find Gwinnell. He's like, hey, come with me to this mysterious spot out here where he, spoiler alert, has set up a caravan for us. Before I do that, actually, I might take a risk. I might try to commit a crime or two. I think there's like some expensive goods somewhere around here. Is it up here? I know it's like, I think it's like right by the gate. Pawn shop. So it's nighttime, so I can't buy anything from them. Yeah, there's like an ink pot and a silver cup and a jade figurine and the gold candelabrum. And if I wait until like it's time to go to bed, oh, by the way, stolen coins become not stolen if you mix them together. If I wait until it's time to go to bed, then I can grab this stuff and get out, although there's guards nearby, so it might not be worth the risk. It's just like, it's like 300, 400 gold though. Put these stolen lockpicks away. But I would have to leave, and then I'd have to have, like, these guards not flip out at me immediately. Yeah, they're going to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to pay a fine and get my reputation wrecked. Oh yeah. Alright. Crime does pay. It's worth 500 gold. I won't actually be able to sell it for 500, but not bad. Supposedly things become not stolen over time. These lockpicks, for example, I'll just wait for those to become not stolen before I try to use them. Buy some fresh ones in Manshire, maybe. Much more exciting to do that in hardcore, probably. Yeah, we're playing in permadeath, so, we don't... And I'm not gonna, like, Alt F4, you know, we're not reloading. I think they recently took away the ability to reload in hardcore or in permadeath, because, honestly, I was shocked that was even a mechanic to begin with, but you can't... There's no... Hey, thank you for the follow. There's no load button. So I was just, if that had happened, like if they had been like, hey bro, with their psychic powers, if they knew I was stealing, I would have just accepted it and been sad about it. But you could also go to jail, I guess. But I didn't really want to subject people to several days of my guy just like sitting there waiting to, you know, to be freed. Now you may be wondering what I'm doing over here at the outskirts. I want... Something I noticed when I was fooling around on this off stream on a different character was that there's actually a lot of straw right at the outskirts here. So you need like a ton of straw for various pieces of the caravan. So if you haven't grabbed that from Osbrook, there's really no reason for you not to. And it's not. It doesn't even count as stealing, by the way. This. Yeah, this would count as stealing, and I don't trust that there's not like a dude watching me right now. So, but I am going to pick up all the straw off the ground. The government doesn't want you to know that the straw is free in the outskirts of Bryn. I have 5,000 pounds of straw. All right. There's probably more that I missed, but yeah, you need it for like to improve your tent, and you need it to improve to get the straw dummies, which are really, really important for experience gain. There's a couple other things it's good for. I think actually it's just the tents. There's like 2 levels of tent though. Anyway, you need a lot of it. So I guess there's only 3. Could have sworn there were 4. Nope, there it is. Could there be more? No, let's call that a good haul. Alright, so see how it says step? See that step? We're on the step, whereas before in the northeast we were on the field. So when you see the word step, what that means, it really translates to hell. Don't wander the steppe, because any one of these points of interest could be harpies, which have like infinite dash, and unless you happen to throw oil on them and get past their massive dodge, they will just proceed to fly at you until you're dead. And they can kind of just show up randomly as well. So can bison, who also like to charge. Don't wander the steppe. I shouldn't even be walking the steppe like this. I should probably be like skirting the edge of the. I mean, this is pretty close to Bryn though, so it's probably fine. Anyway, in permadeath mode especially, like this is a game that's hilariously punishing if you try to explore the wilds. Alright, all of our straw goes in. I think I'll put the soporific sponge there as well, because we've got, for pain, we've got the ether inhaler. I guess I don't like that causes intox immediately, but I feel like with my massive immunity, it's no big deal. Alright, so we talked to our boy here. He's like, oh hey, I have something for you. He gives you a flagpole to put up. Fun fact, if you drop it or throw it away somewhere, you can just say, I lost the flagpole, which I find really funny because he literally just handed it to you. It's like you would have to wander off with it and drop it somewhere. And I looked it up on the wiki because I was curious, because it's like, you know, it's something you have to plan for as a dev. You know, if you give the player the ability to drop this thing and get rid of it, then what are you going to do? He actually sends you on a quest to go buy another one. You have to go into Bryn and find a specific dude, apparently. And there's no reason for any of it. You just have to click this button to put the flagpole up. Anyway, he wants to get paid for the mission from the tutorial. So he gives you the contract, which, by the way, spoiler alert, is out of date. And he says, hey, why don't we go to Manshire and go ahead and get paid for this, even though I wasn't the one at the Abbey that he was doing the mission at, but that's okay. And so now the world has kind of, sort of opened up to us. It was technically open before, like I could have straight up walked from Osbrook all the way to Bryn if I felt like it. But now it's super open to us because we have a form of fast travel. We are going to use that fast travel. By the way, he wants us to pay him money to hire guys for the caravan. It costs 1,000 gold though. We can get a quartermaster, a craftsman, and a hunter, and there's it's 3,000 gold total to get all 3, and then you have to do like little quests to get them. I like to get them earlier than later because they build up like friendship with you, and then they give you more abilities as you go on. Personally, I think the hunter is the most useful one, like to get immediately, but I don't know. I'm open to other opinions, but I like the hunter because it gives you this ability that actually lets you get hides even on a character that doesn't have the specific ability for that. But there's also the argument that I shouldn't be spending money on that at all, and instead I should drive my caravan up to Manshire. And maybe I should just buy upgrades for the caravan itself. I know for a fact I want to get the straw dummy. Like, that's really important to me. Where is it? Yeah, the training area. If I go buy a straw dummy, 3% experience gain may not seem like much, but I'm sure it adds up. And I really want the web of contacts, but I can't get that. I mean, it's great because you get reputation every time you kill an enemy in an area, but I can't get that until I've installed at least 3 upgrades in this place. So it's just all the money, basically. Yeah. Now that I have the caravan, by the way, I'm going to start harvesting berries and turning it into fodder, because you do need to spend that to move the horses around. God, how do I fight the bees right now in this character? Am I just out of luck? I like to fight the bees early if I can, because the nests are worth just a ton of experience. I guess I don't need to think about it just yet. Let me go get the straw dummy. I value that more than anything else at this point in the game. I guess I could drag the bees to Varen. Oh, let's get this charcoal. This place was hit by the war, which is why some of the houses are still burned down. We're gonna grab this charcoal, which is... Oh, we're hungry. Which is, the charcoal's useful for certain upgrades. There's certainly items that you have to... Like, for example, it'll say now this item could be useful for upgrading the caravan. There's certain items that you have to get to help you upgrade the caravan. So I really want this pack basket. So that's another thing I want to pick up right now. Because, check it out. More space. So that's important. There's the canvas roll, which we do want. If I can afford the straw dummy, and then also 1,000 gold. Yeah, 212. By the way, you can buy things directly to the caravan. I guess I could sell this stuff. I could go ahead and sell this stolen stuff from the caravan, because I've parked close enough to the town that I could do that. I could get better money out of it if I wait to have higher reputation, but I should go ahead and sell. Let's sell it at the correct merchant. I think this guy buys things for the best price. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's just get rid of this stuff. Get fat paid. I guess I could buy this ring. I don't really want to spend money on it, though. It's only 25. Fumble chance is less. Yeah, why not? I don't like fumbling. Alright. $18.16 gold. I have a little bit more. Actually, I can sell some of the stuff in my inventory. Not you. You. Okay. Sturdy wheels. No, I want the tent. The tent's going to mean that I'll be able to get better sleep. Okay, we still have the money to hire somebody. Or I could get web of contacts. Maybe. Maybe. Do I have everything that I need? I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll talk to this fellow. We'll sell this hourglass. I'm gonna go find the mayor and show him that contract, and he's gonna go. He's gonna tell us to go pound sand. He says that it's like, how do I know it was really you? It's been half a year. Tell him to go send some people to check it out. Okay, fine. This guy's like the new elder. Like, turns out the old one died half a year ago. So I have to lie and say I'm the one who helped the village, tell him I'm not leaving until I get paid. I'll double the reward for the next contract you take from me in recognition of your past merit, so to speak. Is this good enough for you? Now, you can say, all right, it's better than nothing, and then he makes good on his offer and it's good money. You can also say, and throw in the money for the old contract while you're at it, and it just wrecks your reputation in Manshire, which I don't want. So, it may be optimal to just take the reputation hit, but I want Manshire rip as fast as possible because I want to kill the troll. Spoiler alert: there's a troll, and so I want to do that. And you have to have a high reputation in Manshire before you'll be offered the troll mission. Now, I've never actually killed the troll before, but I have a rough idea of how it goes. Okay, yeah, we need rope. I'm gonna dodge some guards here. Best to go ahead and leave town as fast as possible when you're carrying stolen stuff. I think I need that bolt of. I think I actually need that bolt of cloth for the tent. So it's kind of a stroke of luck that we found that, and got a 5-finger discount for it. Okay, do the tent. We'll do the training area. You know what I forgot? I think I need a ladle. Yes. I guess I didn't need the bolt of cloth for the first tent. Maybe it's for the second tent. Well, it's certainly for something. Anyway, we get more vigor now, and we get more experience now. Vigor from sleeping and experience just all the time. wonder what I use the cloth for, if not the tent. Huh. Now I am confused. I could have sworn it was the tent, but it didn't get used up, so... Oh, for the custom-made gear for the horses. Okay. By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and put my shovel in here, because you need it for upgrading the caravan anyway, and I'm not really getting a lot of luck out of grave robbing, so... Alright, I'm really hoping I can make it back to town before the stores close. It doesn't really matter, I can always rest, but... I think the stores are closed. Yeah, they are. That's okay. Let's talk to Varen and let him know that we're out of luck. I should have checked to see which missions were available. If there's another Echoes of the Plague, we can make insane money with that doubled amount. Hey, you. About your contract. He said, go pound sand. So we get some quests, and he's like, hey, why don't you level up and go to all these different places and check out the Rotten Willow, go there at level 10. Check out Denbury, go there at 15. Spoiler alert, don't do that. Don't go to the Rotten Willow Tavern at level 10. You will lose instantly. I mean, that's not true. If you're good, then you're probably okay, but... It's way off to the northwest anyway. You really want to have a few more levels. Alright, do I want to try to fight the bees? There's a couple things I could do. I could go do the winery quest, I guess. I kind of want to fight the bees. I should also buy a map. There's a place you can buy a map of the Manshire area, and it makes your life a lot easier. I think I'm gonna fight some bees. One at a time, though, for safety. I'm not sure how this character does with it. He's probably okay because of Seize the Initiative, but he definitely can't fight more than one at once, and... Oh, damn, fatigue. More fumble chance. I don't know, he could have problems. But I have this smoke bomb to resolve the situation if it goes poorly. I think I'm just gonna try... I'm gonna try to fight, like, one. And we're just gonna see. If I pull more than one... You don't want to drag them, like, okay, so this place I'm going to is like an orchard, right? You don't want to drag them into the guards, because then you don't. They're like, the game is smart, and they get pissed at you for that. But they don't get pissed if you drag them into Varen. Your good friend. Medium danger. Our big problem here is accuracy. We suck with accuracy. These guys do okay damage, although probably not through my T2 armor. The big problem is that we're going to fumble a lot because they're small, and also he poisons us every time he hits us. That's a miss. Okay, the C's the initiative hits. We hit with the dismember. Every piece of damage we do to him makes him do less damage, though. So if we look at the combat log, dodge, hit, and then he does 8 poison to me. Whew. And if we look, our immunity is protecting us for now against the intox. But that's... Hey, buddy. So yeah, I think we can fight one at a time. So he dodges the C's. Which is... Oh, our energy's low. Uh-oh. If he dodges the C's, I don't get the C's benefit, so that's a big problem. So I really shouldn't be doing this. He just critted me. And we blocked a lot of it, so that's good. We're still hitting him more often than I would have thought. I thought it would be like a million misses. Okay. I would really like to get Dash online. But that's not until level 10. We're about to unlock more two-handed axe stuff. In fact, Finish Him is already available, because we've been spamming Strength. So why don't we just go ahead and unlock the rest of our axe stuff. Let's pick up Shield Breaker. Okay. So... yeah, that'll give Fumble chance. We're doing surprisingly okay versus these bees. I would not want to fight more than one at once, though. I think I may have pissed off the swarm. So we're going to lure this one. They have, like, absolutely ridiculous control resistance, 200%, so I'm not gonna... That's resistance to, like, debuffs, right? So I'm not about to daze them or confuse them with yelling. That sees the initiative is huge. That increased accuracy. And that lost, that increased fumble chance and decreased accuracy on him. So good. Our intox is going up and our immunity is falling. I would like some more berries. Going on a little berry hunt over here. Because what I'd like to do, I know there's a bunch of apples lying around in that orchard. And you can make a really good immunity meal. It's probably not going to happen. Oh my god! Why were they all coming for me? Holy shit. I've seen it glitch out before, by the way, and the bees just suddenly start swarming all over the level and piss off the guards, which is really unfortunate, because then you don't get the reward that you want. Okay, I don't feel particularly confident fighting these guys. Hello, Rakanator. Thank you for the follow. Hive mind? Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah. I've never seen them swarm quite like that before, but I guess that's a reasonable explanation. So, I have to be very careful here, because unfortunately in this game, these screen transitions sometimes work in such a way that they just gain ground on you. For no reason at all. Stupidly tough. Yeah, that's why I'm playing in permadeath, so I'm not taking the risk. This character has bad accuracy, he's just Mr. Axeman. So, I mean, if I was playing like a caster, I would fight infinite bees and have no problem. Like, imagine playing like pyro, you know, fire damage Joanna. Alright. It's okay, we have fire damage at home. This does not count, by the way, as pissing off the guards. Oh, he's just gonna AoE me. Okay. Very cool. That's a cool AoE attack you have there, Velmir. I'm just gonna let this bleed out. Bruh. Was that my leg? That was my right leg. I'm more annoyed about him wrecking the durability of my boots. Alrighty, he does not care about AoEing me. Very, very cool. Well, it's daytime. I could go ahead and purchase that ladle. I'm committed at this point, though. What's my fatigue like? Hold on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go to town and do that thing. We're gonna get the ladle. Then we'll be able to cook in the camp and get benefits from it. I mean, we could already cook in the camp, but we'll have a pot now. I think the blacksmith will sell ladles for sure. Maybe not for sure. I'm gonna be mildly butthurt if I can't buy a ladle. Blacksmith number 2 does not have a ladle. Blacksmith number 1 does not have a ladle for me. You're really gonna force me to go find one? Just check all the weird odds and ends shops. There's ladles. Electrified jagged falchion. Alrighty. That would be a fun find for a sword guy. Tier 3. Tier 3 mace as well. How about a tier 3 axe, bro? Wow, I'm about to be greedy. Yeah, dude. I'll take that necklace. Accuracy, crit chance, crit efficiency. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have the ladle now. This is a little silly. But just humor me. We're gonna have over 1,000 gold, which means I can afford the thing that I want. I spent 20 gold that I didn't need to spend, but that's okay. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, I think this is optimal. I could be getting friends for the caravan, but I kind of like doing it this way. I feel like it's faster. So we'll do this. We'll go ahead and get the cooking spot. Okay, and he's like, hey, the thing's bigger. How about you do this thing for me? Get, you know, pay me some money and I'll write some letters because he likes money. We give him 1,000 gold. Alright. We can replenish situational morale now. If we feel like it, if we cook here. So we're going to do that. We're going to make ourselves a fruit salad. We're not going to eat it yet. I'm going to sleep here for 24 hours. I'm a little confused on why... Hey bro, it's been 24 hours, like... Maybe it's 25 hours required. Just wandering around for a second looking for... There's some berries. Okay, we'll go back. It should be enough time now. Okay, we got the letters. So this is huge. Web of contacts. So that means we now get reputation every time we kill any kind of thing. Any kind of thing that might be menacing the local town. So I think, I'm pretty sure, I don't think it has to be bandits. I think that, like, right now, if I go kill some hornets, I want to say that's going to give us reputation. I'm not 100% about that. I guess we're about to find out. I'm about to find out. Okay, our immunity is down to 88%. We really want to keep that high while tanking poison hits if possible. Which is perhaps why they stuck so many apples in this orchard. Like, they made it an orchard for a reason. Or they made apples give you immunity for a reason. I think I'm doing something that's, like, somewhat by design. Alright, check it out. We're gonna grab these apples. We're kinda hungry anyway, so... Apple, apple, berry, berry... Probably should have been more careful walking near the town with the guys pissed off at me, but I slept, so it should be fine. Nice. I think I just lured one and not the others. Okay, let's see if this kill... reputation with Manshire improves. +1 reputation, which might not seem like much, but it adds up if you get that every single time you kill anything in the area. I feel like I'm playing Project Zomboid. Just like, it's luring these guys away one by one. Okay, that other one's coming for me. Let's just get the cooldown back. Just a few misses makes this go bad fast. Come on, bro. Just the one, please. There's gotta be a trick to this. It seems pretty straightforward, actually. You can do 24 damage to me in one turn. That is not a small amount of damage. I had better heal up my torso a bit. Because I don't want to, like, burn through my healing salves, but if I got injured in the middle of a fight, that would be, it would be bad. Did not really want to fight two at once. Nice. So the hives will spit out more of them for a little while, but there is a limit. So we're just going to empty out the hives. And then we'll use our Nikaf once that's done. Bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, where the game can just like say, you're gonna miss for a while now. And now we're in pain, which is not so good. Is there any, there's some hemp there. If I had the smoking mix, I could make that a little better. What's the Henbane do? Battle Rage. Yeah. I could just, like, not do this quest. This is a bit painstaking for this character, but I have become, I'm on a mission now, is the problem. like I've got that sunk cost mentality going. Plus, we're actually pretty close to being done. How many have we killed? At least 5, but then more before we did the web of contacts. See, that's not bad. That's how you want this to go. If I just land my first couple hits, then it's fine. Does the ability for spawning new bees ever reset for the hives? That's a good question. I'm gonna say probably, but I'm gonna guess that it takes a little while. Because otherwise for characters, it would be a little silly if it didn't take at least 24 hours, because what that would mean is that if you were like a caster using lightning or fire, or even earth actually, any kind of caster, you could just proceed to farm bees until you're level 30. Nice. I was beginning to think it wasn't possible to crit against the hornets. I feel like this amulet is helping. Do you guys have big crit resistance? I guess it doesn't list it. Okay, the second one did not get pulled. Dodge the C's, I don't like that one bit. This fumble. This fumble chance on the pain is really unfortunate. I don't care too much about the minor pain, like the first level of pain, but if I get to the second level, it becomes a nightmare incredibly fast. I've got this ether inhaler on me. I think I left my soporific sponge. Actually, wait a minute. I've got this herbal extract. So once our pain goes to 30%, I'll use that. Heal the torso just a little bit. Again, getting an injury in the middle of combat is extremely bad, so... God damn. You know what? I'm not going to try to get... Oh god. I was going to maybe try to get like a sneak attack, but... Oh no, not two. I could fight through this with heroism. But I don't want to fudge around with this. We're gonna let Varen help us. And this time we're gonna stay out of his way while he does it. It's too risky. On permadeath. We've seen how badly the fights can turn just one-on-one right now on this character. And heroism is great, don't get me wrong. But it's just not, it's not good enough to justify fighting two of these things. Because their dodge chance is so high, it's not like I can sit there and abuse the life drain. If it gave accuracy, I would think about using that positive effect to my benefit, but... Hey, buddy. Oh shit, I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, so he might have AoE'd me. Alright, thanks, Varen. My boy. Yeah, I mean, even if the hives are spawning more, which I really don't think they are, I really think it takes at least 24 hours. I haven't looked this up, I'm just assuming. Even if they are spawning more, it's just like, this isn't like a waste of time, we're getting some experience for it. But I'm not sitting here trying to farm experience, I'm trying to get this mission done so we can get some Manshire rep and get some cash and also get a ton of experience from breaking the hives themselves. I don't want to start breaking the hives until all the bees are gone, because I really do want to, I want to get the Nikaf boost on all of them if I can. This is probably not strictly necessary to do this stuff. Is there really that many? That was like, what, 7? That must be the entire hive. So I think once you've pissed them off and left the screen enough times, if more than one's chasing you, I think that's what triggers all of them to swarm. Because we've seen that a couple times now. Okay, pain goes away. Yep, there's the intox. So they're not chasing me right now, I would know it by now. So let's head north. Let's have a little berry and apple feast, yeah? Because these guys have chewed through my immunity. And we need to do a little something about that, because intox will... There it is. Intox will wreck your sanity, and so the mechanic is, the more immunity you have, the faster your intox goes down. And as your intox goes down, your immunity also goes down. Effectively, you are spending immunity to reduce intox, I think. So I've just pumped my immunity back up to 31%, which is not, it's not amazing. God, so there's 3 hives, I think. There's one here, and then there's one off to the left, and we've cleared all the bees from this hive, and I think all the bees from this hive, and it's just the top left hive left now. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's I think those 6 are the entire thing. Let's see how many chase me. Normally, if it's just one dude, you'll get one enemy chasing you, right? But sometimes, well, if it's 6 tiles away, you'll get one dude chasing you. Like, that's the limit. But if there's dudes behind it, I've noticed sometimes they just don't like obey that limitation sometimes, and it, as far as I can tell, it's just random. And there we go. Each is how many bees total? That's a great question. I would say 6 or maybe 8. I think it was 8. I think I remember looking at the wiki a while back, and I think that it will spawn 8 bees total. We've definitely killed 13. It's at a minimum. More before we, like at least 2 more before we got the web of contacts. So I want to say we've killed 15 bees. So that number kind of sort of squares with what we're seeing. Bruh. I mean, we're doing an excellent job of luring these guys one at a time. Pat myself on the back about that. All right. Yeah, this is just not the character you want to be doing this early on. But I've started and now I must finish. Is that like 4 more? I want to say that's like the absolute last ones. Ooh, agrimony. That gives immunity. Like, you notice there's no bees around this. They're behind it. Which tells me they're not coming out of this thing. I do think we're making progress. Nice. I'm dealing with the fumble chance of that fatigue, but I don't want to rest for fear of the respawns resetting. Still 4 more? Okay, 15 dead, let's call that 2 more, 17. If it's actually 8 per, then we're still actually kind of off. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll try running. I think I won't pull any. Yeah. We'll just see how these go. I'll kill 4 more. And if there's more than 4, I think I might just rest. We've gotten like 200 experience off this. So I mean, hell, maybe we'll make it to level 7. I actually probably will level up, I think, if I'm able to kill those hives. What does the knockoff do for me? Just fumble chance? Yeah. It's mostly just the experience gain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna pull this. Okay. Got the intox now. You really don't want to have intox while fighting these guys because it, or you don't want like the first level of intox or any levels of intox because it means you will take more poison damage from them. There used to be a trick where you could like spam this to reduce intox, but I think they fixed that. It's not a thing you can do anymore. I guess that was a bug. Okay, I don't want to go this way. I want to pick up those apples, but the bees are like right there, and I don't want to risk pissing off the guards. But yeah, look, this is clear, this is clear. It's literally just that last hive. Yeah, it's like 4 more, and that's it. We basically finished this. Oh, man. We've determined we can run away on the turn that we alert them. And that will pull the guy. We just have to do that like 2 more times or 3 more times. I've got the Gwinnels if things go particularly stupidly, but I obviously don't want to use that if I can avoid it. I could just lure all these dudes to Varen if I wanted to be extremely cheesy about it. Okay, 2 more and that should be it. Actually, maybe 1 more. Are you critting me? Bruh. Oh my god. That is hardcore. There's 1 more. We suffered a torso injury. Do I dare? Do I dare fight 1 more? I'm really cutting it close. I don't particularly want to waste my Gwinnels like this. It's probably okay. Severe intox. Yeah, hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Let's fix the intox a little bit. There are more apples sitting around somewhere. Just have to be careful not to aggro it from the north side. Oh no! Not megalomania! That's not good. On the other hand, look how amazing our stats are now. Those are definitely accurate. Yeah, so when your sanity goes down, you start getting bad states. I actually really hate this one. It says it increases penalties to trade favorability and reputation gain. And it reduces our experience gain. So actually, why don't we... make some lentil soup, which restores sanity. Okay. Gosh, this is obnoxious. Okay, our intox level just went down. It's not severe anymore. But that is still a slow draw on our sanity. God, this is obnoxious. I need this bad mental state off of me. I don't want to get the 20% penalty. What just happened to my max HP? Oh, megalomania went away. Oh, was it giving me the wrong values for my HP? That's kind of funny. Wow. Okay, risk it at all. Okay, I tried to oil them up. Didn't quite work out for me. We landed the seas. Come on. Come on! Alrighty. Here we go. Hey Vanglory, what's up, man? You've come just in time for me to do some Nakaf. I could get used to this for the 25% experience gain. Alright, so we're at 587 experience out of 1500 for level 6 to level 7. Also, why did you install Gen 2, by the way? Alright, so these hives are going to be worth experience, right? So boom, 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 boom. 200 XP each. Also, I messed up. I should also be doing my Mind Wart. It's only a few more experience, though. 198, in fact. Wow, that only gave one more experience. Why don't you just install green Ubuntu? Okay, so this hornet honey is another drug. It's actually incredibly good for surviving bad situations. Just a massive boost to accuracy, counter chance, dodge chance, and crit chance. So you're going to see me carrying one of these on me at all times for emergency situations. So our guy is currently tripping balls on Nakaf, just for that experience boost. I'm not sure if that gigantic bee fighting session was really worth... I don't know if the juice was worth the squeeze there, but we cleared it out. We cleared it out. So we're gonna go talk to the guy, who we actually haven't accepted the quest from, so you're gonna get some funny dialogue. Your orchard could use some more pruning, old-timer. There were death stingers everywhere. I had to clear a huge hive on the way here. He's like, whoa, you're the man. And he pays me with money and some cider And he gives me some nice fresh stew to eat. Thanks, bro. Like, imagine this man with a two-handed gigantic axe, who is clearly high on some strange elvish drug, shows up and tells you that he killed all the bees. And then he throws the bottle that the Nakaf was in on the ground. It's all in a day's work, I guess. Anyway, we'll take the cider. Isn't that what berserkers used to be? Well, yes, actually, they got high and... Yeah, that's true. They got high and fought, so that does... It made them fearless, I guess, and it made them not feel pain. Probably had some long-term side effects, but I'm guessing you weren't going to live very long as a berserker anyway, so it's probably okay. This antidote syringe is useful in situations like this where my intox is insanely high. I should probably take that. I don't want to spend money on it. I really just want to, like, eat the correct foods to get my intox lower. I've already eaten up all the apples here, though. I don't particularly want to sit here and let my sanity get wrecked. I'm already below average on both sanity and morale, so... Alright, these apples, because they're inside, apparently, these are illicit apples. I am stealing these apples. The ones outside were free. But these apples are illegal. I don't think I'm supposed to drink alcohol while I'm tripping on in this game. Every guard knows which are the inside apples. Yeah, they know, man. I'm in the Apple store, yeah. There are guards here, so if I get arrested for stealing apples, I'm going to be so pissed off. If I get chased down. Oh no, we get the paranoia. It's just like real life. Alright, I'm getting out of here. We performed the ultimate apple heist. We're currently just out of our minds tripping. I see that my intox has gone down, so that's nice. Still have the paranoia. Get this lentil. Still doesn't have good key bindings. Well, what key bindings are you trying for? Like, what do you think it's lacking? And I will tell you. I use the mouse a lot. But I imagine... I don't know, there are certain UI, the screwy UI things that I'm not a fan of in this game. VI keys and numpad for movement. No, I can use... I'm using, like, the right side of my keyboard, if I want to do that. And you can change things to whatever you want. You can WASD if you want to, or whatever. I'm using... I don't know. I've just gotten in the habit of using the mouse. I probably should use the keyboard, though. It's just you use the mouse for other things, typically, in this game, so... Like, I don't... If I was to use my keyboard, right, and press 1, It's like there's no, this is not DCSS where I can use my keyboard to say, okay, now which target do I want to hit? Or maybe there is a thing like that and I'm just missing it. I don't know. I want this raspberry. It doesn't matter. I'm just getting out of here. And there's more. Hold on. Oh shit, I just ate too much. Whoops. That messes with my morale, I think. Just ate so much that I threw up. I truly am American. Alright, I've got all kinds of berries, it's fine. Suddenly there's just like a feast of food on the ground. I'm trying to get all these berries because I want to make a bunch of fruit salad to get my immunity up. My immunity is down to like almost 0%, which is why our intox is not healing. Also eating all the agrimony that I find because it does the same thing. Okay, we're gonna stick the cider in the caravan chest. We're gonna stick our illicit bread in the caravan chest. It lasts for 5 days, so whatever. I'll just eat it whenever I'm hungry and in camp, I guess. I'm gonna stick all of our hornet honey in there except for one. I'm gonna turn these apples into the fruit salad. I would like to rest, but I think there's a bug that makes it so... I think there's a bug that makes it so if you rest while you're high, then you wake up and you're just immediately in the aftermath instead of going through all of it like it should. So that's an issue. %6 immunity. 14%. Intox is definitely going to go down. I guess we go check out this point of interest. Maybe I could kill like one thing while the Nakaf is still going. This is a bit risky. Alright, the intox went away. Suddenly our morale is better, so the fruit therapy is really working for me. Alright, this is mildly risky. Particularly since I only have a few turns left. Actually, I really probably shouldn't do this. Let's just gather some more food and then head to camp. These leeks give a little bit of immunity by themselves. They do keep adding stuff. There's caves now, which are really cool. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten to show off the cave content because I really haven't looked at a lot of POIs, but I am a big fan of the new caves. Alright, the drug thing is over, now we have the aftermath, which nukes my stats by quite a bit. Obviously you don't want to fight anything in such a situation. And it makes morale go down, which sucks. Here's what we're gonna do. We don't have any more apples. We're gonna take all these berries. We're gonna turn them into fodder for the horses. Put the fodder in there. Okay. And we're just gonna sleep for 24 hours. And suddenly all of our problems, it's like they never happened. We'll eat our stew, our nice reward. Okay, we still have some of that fruit salad, which we're gonna want to eat soon before it goes bad. And now I guess we'll do a quest, right? Did I not get any reputation from that? Is it because I did it before I got offered the quest? Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to experiment with that. Maybe it just doesn't give reputation. It'd be weird if it didn't, but I guess it doesn't. Well, no, Death Stinger Infestation. That would be very odd if it just denied you the rep because you didn't happen to get the mission first. Maybe it just doesn't give rep. Alright, let's get that double payment for our first Manshire mission, and if we're lucky we'll see Echoes of the Plague again, but I seriously doubt it since we've already done one Echoes of the Plague. Actually, hold on. Is there any... Bloom! Sometimes there's these settlement situations, like in Battle Brothers. Medicine selling prices are less and herb buying prices are more. Herbs and mushrooms. That explains why we found so much food just sitting around. It's not really important. Alright, need a mercenary. Alright. Do we want to fight brigands or undead or zombies? I think we want to fight banditos, because I think the bandits are the most susceptible to injuries, and I do a lot of injuries. I would like to... Oh gosh, I'd like to repair my stuff, actually. So maybe I shouldn't have accepted that until morning. We're not too far away from morning, though. I was hoping one of these guards would have a net for sale. One thing they refuse to add, for whatever reason, is a clock to the game until, like, the only way you can tell what time it is either by the fact that it's dark or by going to a bed, and then suddenly then you can tell what time it is. Okay, so that was interesting. I saw one of these points of interest that it revealed to me. It said there was a cave. There's a cave right there. So if we wanted to, we could go check out this cave. Maybe I'll get the dwarf guy, because he has a thing where he wants me to go... Well, no, he wants me to go here. This looks like... That's just the abbey, which is useless. There's really no reason for me to go to this part of the map, actually. As far as I know. There's one thing that annoys me about this game. It's like how slow it is to move around without the fast travel of the caravan. Anyway, the sun is coming up. I kind of just want to press the R button and just wait for dudes to show up, because Hey, Lamatel. If you make it to Rotten Willow Benevolence, make sure not to accept the new quest right away. What new quest are you talking about? You can decline it and it freezes... It freezes the timer forever. Is that a bug or what? I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I don't know if I've ever been to Rotten Willow. I have not really seen the second half of this game. Also, what's up, Limatel? Check out our boy here. We have our 3 little two-handed axe things. I actually picked up, I decided to go for the warfare stuff earlier because I really wanted the accuracy from setup. So, the Manticore quest. Yeah, I haven't fought Manticore yet. I have fought the troll though. I have not killed the troll yet because I misclicked, but I have a pretty good idea of how to kill the troll at this point. But then again, maybe I'll just maybe I'll just get wrecked on live video. The stance. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about two-handed axes? The two-handed axes. Oh, the rampage. Yeah, I'm sure rampage is great. I just I really wanted accuracy from the from setup and C's. I wanted the dodge cancel from C's because I don't know how long you've been watching, but I painstakingly did the death stingers. And it was a whole mess. I was able to do it pretty decently as long as I lured the death stingers one by one. Is that the accuracy plus bleed axe? This is the body part damage axe, so yes. Yeah, it does accuracy and bleed. I am a big fan of that. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing T2 brigands first, because they really get hosed by injuries, but mostly I picked this one for the I saw 25% body part damage and I was like, yep, this'll kill a troll. And this will bully my enemies. You want that stat set going forward? Yeah, I figured. I mean, from what I understand, two-handed axes is all about, it's just all about breaking body parts before they can do damage to you. So, also, I think I might wait until level 10 to kill the troll, actually, now that I think about it, because I think I want the safety of dash. I don't need it, it's not required, but considering I've never actually killed the troll before, and there's probably still things I could do that would screw me over, God, with the two-handed axe, it's probably super easy, though. Like, when he starts to regenerate, you don't even have to walk next to him. You can just immediately hooking chop him and just say, nope, no regen for you, buddy. Like, I bet two-handed axe just shits all over the troll in 2 seconds flat. Like, 50 turn kill. Maybe not that fast, but pretty fast. Wow. Tier 2 boots. Those are enchanted. You have a gigantic bleed chance on hooking chop. It's one of the few things that bleeds him consistently. Yeah. So these are the same boots I have, except they're enchanted. There's also this T2 helmet, which I probably don't care about, but it's enchanted too. So, I don't know. I might take these and just, if I find some, identify. I don't really want to pay to repair them, but it's technically those are probably upgrades to what I've got now. So there, we finally did a little grave robbing and it paid off for us. Who's a good character to start with if new to this game, coming back from a long hiatus? Jorgrim, for sure. Jorgrim is the best character in the game. Limatel is way better at this than me. He's played a lot more. So he's a good guy to ask about this, but I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that he agrees with me. Jorgrim is just so straightforward. But it depends on what you want to do. I mean, I will say that if you try to play a caster, you're going to have a harder time. This is a game that rewards playing a defensive character. Jorgrim rocks. Well, that guy in DCSS, I believe his name was Jorgrun, but I get those confused too. Alright, this dude can hit me from 2 tiles away just like me. He's an axe guy. This guy, however, is a slinger, and I really don't want to get ranged down by him. So we're gonna be cute about this. Okay, good, he can't. He cannot aim strike me because I dazed him. Yeah, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if Mr. Slingman's going to chase me. I don't think he will. Okay, we're going to walk away. We're going to walk away. We're going to shout. Oof. Okay, we'll do the C's first. Alright, I'll turn off the blood loss, I guess. We'll just... That's a little mirror match here. Except I'm better. Nice. Salve. I feel like dual wield does more consistent damage. I'm doing two-handed here with the axe because I really just want, like, huge front-loaded damage. I know that dual wield used to be completely busted, but I think they may have nerfed it a little bit. We're fighting tier 2 bandits now, by the way, in case you're curious why they have all kinds of new stuff they can do. And they look slightly less, grizzled. Wow. These guys are getting some hardcore bleeds on me. Which is sad, because I have a lot of bleed resist. Like, I have bleed resist on every single part of my body, and the game just does not give a shit. I am getting a little unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna seize first, so I almost definitely hit him. So, am I gonna need to buy more bandages? It's the one thing I don't like about playing non-defense builds, is like I'm never gonna have cauterize available to me. So, I actually do need to buy or make bandages. I'm gonna keep going through here, and hopefully I don't get bled again. These are ranged guys. Alright, buckaroo. Oh my god. What is it that dazed me here? Wait a minute. We've got, not this time, so... I must have been hit by 2 dazes at the same time or something. Or maybe I got... I probably ate a daze earlier from something. No, there it is. Yeah, he staggered me a second ago. And then it got turned off. So 90 turns has to pass. Bro, these T2 bandits are... They're not screwing around. So you see how he won't turn the corner on me. But I could just chill for a minute. He didn't get the confuse, so I could just wait. So the AI tries really hard not to let me cheese it like this, but I'm gonna just Warcry at him. I wonder if I can force it that way. Okay, he's confused. Which doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Oh, come on! Oh, this is actually quite bad. I can survive one more hit. I can always Gwinnels if need be. I should have left and rested. Oh, of course that misses. I don't want to waste my Gwinnels. I really don't, but if I get hit one more time, I just die. Wow. This is what I'm talking about with this, this character not really having any, like, bailout buttons. I could just swing. And chances are very good. Oh, man. Chances are very good that he dies. However, my accuracy is lower due to the head injury, although that's cancelled out mostly by C's initiative, at least partially. I'm gonna Gwinnels. That's my one get out of jail free card. That's my fault. I should have... When I was injured there, I should have just walked away. He's got 3% morale. Well, yeah, but that doesn't... How does that work exactly? Because I thought unless I hit him again... Hold on, let me look at the log. That's something to learn for the future. Oh, the bleed probably would have wrecked his morale, huh? No, he attacked me. He got another swing on me. It only did one damage because he fumbled, but he absolutely could have killed me there. Because he got another attack before fleeing. We had to hit him one more time. I mean, it sucks to lose the Gwinnels, but it's okay. Real men don't need Gwinnels. Even if I hit a fumbled attack? What about a missed attack? Dodging is weird in this game, though. I guess a full miss is incredibly unlikely versus things that don't have huge dodge. Alright, I'll take your word for it. I should have just swung. It's just... I mean, I don't know. We could just kind of look at... Well... No, because if this had been an attack, as long as I hit him, he would have run. Fair enough. Whoa. Alright. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't... It's okay, I don't need the Gwinnels. Now, I don't really want to get netted here. We can... War cry. Well, that's free damage. I could leave right now with no penalty. Yeah, we're gonna cheese the hell out of this. And the dog will still be hurt. I want my cooldown done. Oh. He can probably still throw the net while he's dazed. I should swing. If I don't swing... If I try to leave, he's just gonna net me and I'm gonna get caught and it'll just be a waste of a turn. Or not. I like how he whistled at me, which helps the dog do damage to me. But then I just wrecked him anyway. Okay, the net missed me. Awesome. Sick, he's dazed. Sorry, bucko, but I break through shields. You know what? I'm not going to chase into all this. Let's think about this. Let's get our skill. First of all, let's get our strength. Then, maybe the stance. Every third strike deals 15% of the target's max HP. The bleed chance is huge. I actually kind of want finish him. Like, finish him having 15% more body part damage and accuracy right at the first. Like, I feel like not missing my first attack is more valuable to me right now than the stance. Stance is very good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like just not missing and slapping down their body parts faster. Rampage first, finish after. But your next 2 points need to go into dash. That is true that my next 2 points need to go into dash, 9 and 10. So whatever I pick, I'm gonna have for a long time. So do you value Rampage more just to get more damage faster? Like, are you not afraid of... Because, like, I'm coming from DCSS where accuracy is everything in the early game. So when I see something that gives me accuracy, I'm like, oh, okay, that must be good. But I guess in this game, like, full dodges really are rare. Rampage gives me minus cost. Huh. So you're more concerned with reducing energy cost of my buttons. I guess with... that is something I was wondering about with this build. Like, where my energy is going to come from. I'll follow your advice. Minus fumble, I'm sure, is huge. That's almost like accuracy, since I'm not really sure about exactly how it works, but it feels like fumbling is a kind of missing in this game. It's like just a different chance. It's like I think you have to fumble and they have to dodge at the same time, and that's the only way you could fully do 0 damage. Otherwise, either one is half damage, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean, those are just T1 bandits. Oh, I should pick up this hunting net. We actually still need straw. We will need horseshoes. Fumbles half damage and no effects applied. But isn't dodge the same thing unless you also fumble? Did I have like a brain aneurysm and invent this, or is that actually how it works? So, from what I understand is there's like 2 levels of dodging. It rolls accuracy versus your dodge or whatever, and if it rolls a miss, then it doesn't just do no damage. It's instead of miss meaning, you know, what you think it would mean, it means that it does half damage. But if you fumble at the same time as a miss, like if the enemy fumbles, partial dodge turns it into a fumble. But if you were to fumble anyway, then that turns it into a full dodge. A fumble into a dodge is a full dodge. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, I'm probably phrasing it weirdly, but interesting. That's so convoluted. I don't hate the system or anything. It's just, doesn't that feel convoluted? Accuracy is just missing and doing nothing at all. Okay, so that's a whole other thing. So accuracy is not the same, has nothing to do with dodging. Bruh. Decapitation. Nice. Dodge is 50% mitigation. It's a fun game, for sure. The man that cannot see. Oh, uh-oh. Good thing we built up our immunity a little bit. Too bad it was at 3% actually. Overcapped accuracy reduces enemy dodge. Cannot wait to die to the first bandit. Just do what I do, and painstakingly lure them one at a time. We have no cloth equipment, so that's useless to me. He has negative 25% dodge. I mean, he's big and fat, so... I don't have any leather either. Alright. Big and slow. Okay, not bad. I was thinking maybe I could have walked backwards and gotten my cooldowns back. But I had dismember, so I felt like it'd be fine. A single T2 bandit is really not a big deal at all. I'm not going to waste my durability. Just going to destroy this door with the shovel. I foolishly did not buy new lockpicks, and so I'm out of lockpicks right now. You can use crowbars to open chests and doors and things, it takes a lot of durability. Then again, my strength is huge, and I think strength does that for you, so... Accuracy, dodge, chance. Wow, I actually might want that belt more. Yeah, no, I'm gonna dual wield crowbars in my second slot soon instead of having this shovel. It's just something I haven't gotten around to. Do you even bother with lockpicks, or do you just dual wield crowbars? This is cheap enough to repair. That's true. Well, yeah, lockpicks do seem good to me as well. What is this? 10 points? Damn. The magic crap that I found was boots and helmet. Yeah, I just happened to find some shovels, and I mean, hey, we found two magic items. Alright, there's the boss, the fireman. I'm hoping I can get this guy to dash at me. Where's the exit? Bleh. Oh, it's right up there. Okay. Yeah, you leave your little buddy behind. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. The boss is not coming. You are confused. I want to get Rampage up. I know he's gonna hit me with Nail Down. I think I want Rampage up more than I want to swing on him. His will to fight is 26. I think if I hit him once, I think we're gonna save the dismember for the other guy. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was just a regular attack. That was literally just walking into him and it did 71 damage. It's getting kind of silly. For an under sorcerer to curse me down to 10 HP. Is that a thing that can happen to me? I'm sure it probably will. I do remember the curse that reduces your max HP, but I also remember the one that just gives you tons of pain. Alright, I feel like I can fight this dog and this guy at the same time. I'm sort of tempted to... Hold on. I'm gonna pull him a little bit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because why not? Right? He's dazed. We dazed him from behind the door. So he can't do the lunge at me. Alright. Get the rampage up. We're gonna pull him into the trap. Yoink. He takes tons of damage to his leg. Rip. I mean, I'm liking the build. Not bad, not bad. Oh, God. Okay. I always forget the traps can be in those little rooms. Okay. Not too bad. Actually, I think 8, 9... I can't get dash until level 10 unless I get the level 2 athletics treatise, right? So, I think I can... Yeah, the next level goes into finish him, now that I think about it, and then after that, the next 2 levels go into disengage and dash. Alright. Do I care about... Do I want to do... I might want to turn in at the southern outpost. To get the extra money from the special Manshire thing for the double money. Multipliers do stack. I feel like I care more about money right now. As much as I want the Manshire rep and the Bryn rep. I think I want to get my dudes in the caravan. So, hey, is that? I see a light. We should make sure we buy some bandages. Because with this build we are not able to heal our own bleeding status or our wounds. We should buy some splints too. Or maybe a surgery kit, that'd be kind of cool. Expensive though. Hey, the flatbread is no longer stolen, and the lockpicks are also no longer stolen. The bolt of cloth is still stolen. Drop the contract, by the way. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean in the storage? This thing here? Yeah, there's no reason for it. Sometimes I keep notes for, just in case there's some mechanic I don't know about. Alright, let's just rest until morning-ish. Radishes don't have any special recipes, I don't think. Okay, cool. Just having the paper on you after the fact can block the troll quest. Even if it's in your caravan. Yeah, it's fixed now. I would hope that's something they fixed, but who knows? Sounds like a pretty obvious bug. You know what? I should have gotten the shrine boost for experience. Alright, he's got a surgical kit. I guess I probably just want to buy a surgical kit. Oh man, I want that altar. Yeah, I should get the kit. It's just gonna... Yeah, let's just buy some stuff. It's fine. Huge pain game? Oh, really? Well, shit. Well, we've got the ether inhaler, so... I'll use it for now, and then I'll just never repair it. Or never use it again. Get some booze or something. Yeah, well, right now we've got the ether inhaler. And that like, slam dunks pain down by 50%, so... I found that randomly. Alright, check it out. I want to buy identification and identification. Let's find out how good or bad these things are. Thick guard helmet. More bleed resist is extremely welcome. It also has more armor than my Scadian helmet. This is the healing from splint boots, which is just health restoration. Probably not worth it. Let's see how expensive it is to repair these things. I definitely want the, I want the hat. The splint boots, I don't know, man. Let's see. 29 to repair my existing ones, 144 to repair those. I get the free one eventually. What, is there like a free one from the troll or something? I just don't care about health restoration is the thing. Like, it just doesn't... It's not bad, don't get me wrong. Like, it's a fun stat to have or whatever, but... It's like I would take it if it didn't cost me money, but... You know, it's just... Healing between fights very slowly is... For unique helmet. Oh, interesting. I am sort of tempted to swap in this belt for the accuracy. As much as I enjoy block chance and slash resist, just hitting things seems to matter more. What's my current accuracy? Surely that's listed. 87 point... Yeah, dude. Yeah, I like accuracy. Let's go have that repaired. Not bad, not bad. Anywho, I guess we'll go turn in our quest. And I think I do want money more than anything right now. Repair the net too. Ooh, I was going to do that. I almost forgot. Thank you. But yeah, I want the multiplier. The 25% or whatever multiplier. Can you get hit by lightning in this game? Because I've definitely seen strikes happen. I can't wait to be walking around on my permadeath run and take 500 lightning damage. So we've heard two rumors about caves and one about a mine. So there's a cave there. And there's a cave all the way down to the bottom right. Hell no. Oh, that's kind of cool. This mine is really close. We could go do that. That could be fun. Casual 1200, not bad, not bad. Honestly, this has been a pretty long stream. Why don't we, hold on. I kind of wanted to fight the troll, but maybe we'll save that for next time. I'm going to do one thing real fast. I'm going to go to that mine, and we'll just, if there's like, I know there's a special, if it's a T1 mine, I know there's a special brigand boss that only shows up there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know about the rest of them, and I don't know what all counts as a boss and what doesn't. Like, I don't know if the... Does it count as a mini-boss if you fight one of those, like, worm things? I'm curious, though, because I want to charge up with Great Vengeance, right? So for every unique thing we kill, we gain... Yeah, like, technically we've done 7. And it goes up to 15 for experience gain, but it goes up to, like... How many? Let's see. 1.5%. So, what, like 10 would be 15%, right? And then 20 would be 30%. So we need 20 unique bosses. It does count. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's go clear a mine. Assuming it's not. I mean, if it's like a tier 3, then perhaps not. But if it's tier 1 or even tier 2, I'm gonna do it. And then we can see, I really wanted to show some of the new content, so I'm glad we're going to get a chance to do that. We even have Vigor up still, so probably won't be getting fatigued. Okay, we're in the tile where the mine is. Olaf's Shaft. That sounds like a website you don't want to go to. It's tier 3. What? Is it going to be... I mean, technically we could fight tier 3 right now. If it's brigands, I feel like we'd be okay one at a time. I'm just going to take a quick look. Possibly lose the whole run just by taking a quick look. So if this was DCSS, I would just shout a lot and things would eventually come to me. But that's not really the case here. This is extremely stupid what I'm doing. I probably should not be doing this considering I have absolutely no idea what kind of content is in this cave, and I know that it's tier 3 and I have tier 2 armor. So... Okay, it's brigands. I want to fight like one of these dudes. I bet you we can dominate them. If it's one at a time. He has dash, he has double lunge, he has instigate, which I thought was a boss ability, but fine. He throws daggers. Okay, there's our boy. Oh, he has a friend. Yeah, I don't think I'm fighting 2 tier 3 brigands at the same time. Not without claw traps and things. I also think, if I remember correctly, I think the caves work differently than the than like the mission zones. I have a feeling those dudes will just wait for me, so even trying to lure one at a time is just not going to happen. I don't know if I dare go back in there. Maybe I will just do the troll real fast then. You just need do you just need benevolence? Is that all you need? Because if that's the case, can't I just, like, go do the herbalist quest? Which is up there. Can't I just go walk to the herbalist real fast? And do the quest, and then that'll push me over the edge, and then we can either lose this run to the troll or not. I think I need Amity for troll. I'm gonna try it. And then we'll just... maybe we'll even do it without dodge. Like a lunatic. I'm not really going to be able to pre-clear the field at all, though. So I haven't... On my Joanna run where I was testing out the... hey, Turbostoat, what's up? Where's my... where's all my money, bro? Where's your watch stream, bro? Did you break your watch stream? Or watch streak, rather? Watch stream. You have not watched the stream. How dare you? How dare you go to a funeral? Condolences about that, by the way. Hope everything's going well. I saw the stuff you posted in the Discord. I thought that was... thought it was cool, the stuff you were writing. Like about the sort of ceremony of it. I'm not sure how much you want me to say on stream, but I don't know if that's private or not. I guess it must not be because you were saying it publicly, so it was really something. Yeah, no, I had a family member. I come from a military family actually as well, a lot of people. So my first experience as a kid with that 21 gun salute was... I just remember at one point that, like, right before they fired, the dude officiating it said, "There will be shots," which he said it like 0.5 seconds before they started shooting their guns. And I was just like, oh shit. It's like spooked me a little bit. We are currently playing a glass-cannon build. We do like 1,000,000 damage, and we die very easily. It's a tier 2 bandit, right? Nice. See, that type of thing is why I feel like we could kill tier 3 bandits without too much trouble. But only if it was a one-on-one. They just do too much damage. Playing Iron Man. Oh yeah, of course. Big time. That mech engineer game, I couldn't keep going with it. Not playing games Iron Man just feels less fun to me, and I could not get into the game. I don't think it's a bad game. I think that the sort of like mech building aspects of it are super fun. But I think that the tactics level is just it's not fun. The fact that your dudes just kind of ignore you sometimes makes the game not fun for me, and it means that I'm not saying it's impossible to play at Iron Man, but I don't know. I feel like it adds a certain amount of RNG to it. And it's like, I think the worst sin a game can possibly commit against the player is to make the player feel like he's fighting the interface. So I was gifted by Bad Plus, a viewer, I was gifted a game called Mech Engineer, and I played a couple, I streamed it a couple times, and it's like, it feels like a game that's maybe 65% done, and I guess the dev like lost access to the code or something, so no updates are coming, and I mean, certain parts of it are just incredible, like It's just like you can customize every little thing, like the reactors and the, you know, in the mechs themselves, the motors in the mechs, the weapons. You can customize like the different stats of individual weapons. Like it's very, very, it definitely deserves to have engineer in the title of the game, for sure. But at the combat layer, everything just kind of falls apart. Because like the dudes that you're controlling just like randomly ignore you. Depending on certain stats. And like the pathing is all messed up and it's just Alright, so we were sent to check out this herbalist. It turns out he's long dead. Ooh, the bloodletting lancet. We want that. Got the old remedy book. Learn how to make herbal extract so we can reduce pain if we want to. The herbalist satchel is okay. It's certainly better than the knapsack. But it's not as good as the backpack that I'm using. Or the pack basket, I should say. We're so far north. Maybe I'll just go into this cave real fast. Why not? What are the chances that it's going to be like tier 3, 4, 5? I'm pretty confident that I can take a tier 2 cave, no problem. I guess like trying to fight 3 wolves at the same time would be mildly annoying. But we've got a net and oh, hello wolf. Shall we test our luck against wolves? There's probably at least a second one here. So that was the extra 33% damage with the seize the initiative there. Damn, we actually wreck wolves. If you haven't played this game, you don't know, but like wolves are they're not a joke in the early game. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh shit. Oh shit. I messed this up. There's something buggy happening here, because that guy absolutely should be fighting me when I'm attacking his pack. Okay, that's fine. We can't get hides out of this, so I shouldn't even bother. 47 experience a pop. That's... I'm not complaining. We're out of water, by the way. I need to hit the river. I don't even have any alcohol on me. I guess the pear will reduce my thirst a bit. And I've got the lentil soup still. So we're fine. But I want to fill up my water. There's the cave, and there is the Manshire Abbey, which I think I might stop by probably on my way back. Hello. Oh, you've got food for me. Yeah, I guess I have been streaming for a while.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, sweetie. What's, you're gonna tell the stream exactly what you've made.
Steak, broccolini, pasta with goat cheese.
Ooh. It's a feast. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, since the adult human female, otherwise known as my wife, has brought me a delicious meal, I think I would like to not let this get cold. So, I think we'll just... What we'll do is we won't do the cave. We will take a look and see what the cave is. And then we'll save it for next stream. So next stream I'll go to that cave immediately, assuming it's not undoable. And then we'll return that quest. We'll turn that quest in at Manshire, and we'll see if we can fight the troll. Damp Ravine. Yeah, that's tier 2. So there's either wolves in there, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe the worm guys, the new enemy. Hopefully it's the worm guys, so I can show off a new enemy next time. But yeah, before, I don't want to forget, I'm going to very quickly fill up my water skin, and then I think we'll call it a day. This has not gone badly, though. I mean, we ended up using a Gwinnels, which is unfortunate. Technically, you can find more Gwinnels, but I don't think there's any reliable way to do it. It's like purely RNG in the higher tier dungeons. Anyway, yeah. Not bad, not bad. This is really coming together. I'm excited to see how Finish 'em works with Rampage. Like, I have a feeling we're just going to start erasing body parts instantly. 15% extra body part damage is not a small amount of damage. Like, I feel like this is the point. Once you have this and this going, this is the point where Two-Handed Axes starts just front-loading body part damage. This Rain and Blood looks good too, actually. 44% body part damage for each bleeding. Wow. So you could, like... you could hook chop and then go into a Rain and Blood. Damn. It's wild. Anyway. Yeah, no, that's fun. I'm definitely gonna... This time I'm gonna finish... I am going to finish the Stoneshard run or die trying. So our goal will be to beat... probably not like full completion. Probably just defeat both bosses. The Manticore and the Troll. I haven't fought the Manticore yet, and I don't really know a lot about it, but maybe that'll be a good goal for the campaign, so to speak. Anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time...